Go now. Microphone check 1, 2. What is this? The five sack assassin with the roughneck business. Microphone check 1, 2. What is this? Shout out to the Cream Gallery. Sent me some nice shirts. Heavy hitters in the building. Uh-huh. Shout out to the Cream Gallery. What's up, Nicki? I got a little cold again. I was just sick 2 weeks ago, but sick again today. We have to deep dive, and I need some answers, man. I always ask it in the live. What's up, Bobby? What's up, Big Shot? What's up, Nicki? I always ask it in the live. Y'all make sure you'll hit the like button coming to the door. I always ask it in the live, but I'm just throwing it around, and I never really realized just how serious it is. And tonight I need some answers. I'm serious. Because this is going too far. This is going too far. And I'm going to throw the link out there and have people come on and express their, if they got the guts. A lot of people do a lot of talking to me behind the computer and the phone. But then when I send that link, y'all don't want to come up. Or I don't know whether you're trying to hide your face or you might not be the picture that you got on your profile. I don't really know what it is. But then people, when they be like, yeah, Heaven, you ain't shit. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to send you this link. Why don't you come on up and tell me why I ain't shit? Then all of a sudden, don't nobody know how to click a link. But yeah, you know what I look like. So when you come on live, I expect you to have your camera on. If you don't have your camera on, then you're not going to be talking on my live. You know what I mean? Especially a lot of people that be out there talking about people's looks and, oh, she did this, oh, she got this, she got that. But then when they come on, when you see what they look like, you're like, oh, so you talking about this person, but you look like, never mind. You see me, everybody know what I look like. I don't hide nothing. Everybody know what I look like. So when I come on sometimes, if I don't have the screen on, it's not to hide my face because y'all know what I look like. Ain't nothing to hide. I'm handsome to I'm gonna be ugly to some. I'm gonna be handsome the most. And the ones that I ain't handsome to, I think you have to go. You probably missed your last eye appointment anyway. So we gonna talk about I need to know tonight. Why does everyone hate Chloe Bailey? And there's going to be enough people in this room because I've seen the hate in my videos. I've seen the hate on the videos I put up on my What's Up Cleavon on my Instagram. I've seen the hate. So I want to know. And don't be like, oh, because she's annoying. Nah, I'm not going for that. We don't that don't rock in my shit. You got to have legitimate reasons. When you dislike somebody, you have a reason. I don't dislike many people, but if I dislike someone, I have a reason why I don't like them. Right? So I need to know, why is it that people are waiting around? What is Chloe? 20, what, 22, 23? People are waiting around for this young woman to put out music just so they can say it's trash. Oh, she don't know how to make music. She doing too much. She don't know, she don't know who she want to be. She don't have her own idea. Like, it's always something. She could do a cover video, a cover song, and people will find a reason to hate. So I need to know. It's got to be something. It's got to be something personal. Maybe she snubbed you for an autograph, which I've met Chloe before, so I know it wasn't that. Maybe she, maybe you caught your man jerking off to her one night late when he's supposed to be in there, watching Sports Center, and you come in there, hey babe, what you? And he in there, Chloe. It's got to be something. It's got to be something. Nope, because they be hating Normani too. Because Normani gets hate. You know what I'm saying? It can't be Normani. Let me tell you something. If it was that easy, I wish it was that easy. But they hate on Normani too. So it can't be that. I should have did a double. I should have said, why do people hate Chloe and Normani? I don't know why Normani stands to hate Chloe when they don't have no rivalry. They've told people over and over they don't have a rivalry. But anyway, that's for another day. We get into that. We're going to talk about the Nicki Minaj Powerhouse performance. Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm just now really catching up on it. I totally forgot Nicki was even doing Powerhouse. I'm going to be honest. I totally forgot she was even doing Powerhouse. Now, I've been hearing mixed reviews about this. I would like to get some people who are objective, like not Barty Gang or not Barb's. And basically the ones that are in here for all my lives, I basically know who's Barb's and who ain't. So I would like to get a couple of people that maybe shoot down, that go straight down the middle, who likes Cardi and Nicki, or maybe don't like Cardi or don't like Nicki, so they don't really have a dog in a fight. I would like to get their opinion on what they thought, whatever they saw online, or if they were there. I would love to get someone who actually went. Y'all are Barbs, right? Y'all be talking like, oh yeah, I'm going boo, 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 boo. So when Prince was alive, God bless the dead, I was getting on flights and everything to go catch Prince. All right. Well, you see, here's one of the problems. I think Holly has a clashing image in her. See, that's one of the problems. Y'all pit her against Holly. Why? Because Holly has the classier image. So now people, this is the reason why, and thank you for an answer at least. We're going to get into it. But this is why I don't buy that. Since when do y'all like classy images? Since when do y'all like classy images? Y'all love Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. Do they got classy images? Neither one of them got classy images. So it can't be that. It can't be that. Neither one of them got classy images. So it's because her sister has a classier image? So we don't like her because she don't have a classy image. But who got a classy image just out there? What star got a classy image? Which one of these female stars out there carry themselves classy? They all sell sex. They all talk about sex. They all act ratchet. They all got BBLs, showing their body, twerking, bending over, busting it wide open. That's classy. So I appreciate you giving me an answer, but I don't really buy that. Maybe that's your answer, but nobody's classy. So why does Chloe got to be classy? Yeah, white girl. Yeah, we talking about blacks though. We talking about blacks. We talking about black girls. You can leave. Who said that? Where's my moderators? You can. Brian Jackson. You can leave. I talk about the fuck I want to talk about up in here. Say something else. Let me find your IP address. You can talk shit on Twitter now. We go on Twitter, I find your IP address and send people where you at. You can't hide from me, fucker. Say something else. You've been up in here 10 minutes and you running your mouth already. Oh, we stay talking about cars. Shut the fuck up. She's one of the topics of today. Fuck out of here. I ain't fucking with y'all tonight. I got a cold too. So, right, and Mercedes, the funny thing is, like I said, y'all, these bots are really serving their purpose because everything that y'all are saying, all of those things, what's up, Lively? All of those things that y'all are saying was started by bots. There was not real people who started those rumors, who started those saying. They send bots out there on social media that say, oh, it seems, they say little lines like, oh, it seems forced. Oh, she's not better than Holly. Oh, she tried to be Beyonce. Like they send these little bots out there, these social media bots, and they could only say one or two different statements. And what happens is they put it out there, and I know for a fact they've done it to Chloe Bailey. Right? So when you see it, that's what you see. You say, oh, somebody else is thinking that. Well, come to think of it, it is for like I'm telling you, those bots started that. Oh, it seems forced. How can it seem forced when if you look at Chloe and Holly, if you've been watching Chloe and Holly, right? From the first time I saw them, when they were what, 14, 15, I said, oh, that one there, she thinks she Beyonce. The very first time I saw them, I said, she smiled like Beyonce. She got Beyonce mannerisms. Back when they first dropped. So as they're going on, I'm already seeing the sex appeal. She always wore her clothes a little tighter. From day one. Right? From day one. She always wore her clothes a little tighter. She always threw the sex appeal, had the sex face on or whatever from day one. So this didn't just start if you were paying attention to them. Another thing that I've noticed is a lot of people are saying, oh, their music was so much better when they was a group. Her music was better when she was a group. But she produced most of those songs when they were a group too. She produced most of those songs. So if she was producing the song for Chloe and Holly, and now she's producing her own music, I've seen people, oh, She need a new producer. Well, y'all liked it, so called liked it when she was in Chloe and Holly, but you can't even really say that because they had no charted hits when they were together. But Chloe's already got two hits of charting. The only chart hit they had was that last single off that second album or third album, however many albums they put out. Nobody was checking for Chloe and Holly. So I hate when people please don't come on the air and be like, "Oh, I liked them before, but now you didn't like them before because nobody was checking for them. Nobody was streaming their music at all. Nobody was streaming their music at all, right? Nobody was streaming their music at all, right? So even if I saw that um EXO, I saw that what's it called, that petition that was done by one of those fake accounts on Twitter that is ran by what else? A Nicki Minaj fan. Because she had the song with Lotto, right? She had the song with Lotto. So they already don't like Chloe because she was always with Megan and she likes Cardi. So they already didn't like Chloe. Now she does the song with Lotto and they were petitioning. They're talking about Chloe fans. Chloe fans weren't doing that. Chloe fans weren't doing that. But they want to make it seem as though there's a petition that's got 100,000 signatures to get Lotto off of the song with Chloe. So thank you for clearing that up, Exo Alicia Doa. But the point is, it was floating around out there, and a person that doesn't care to research, and a person that just wants to believe everything, to believe everyone's narrative, they're not going to check it out. And they're just going to start talking and spoon a narrative. Oh, yeah, there's a petition. Over 100,000 signatures that people don't want. People hate Lotto. All right. So then that's what they were doing, was spur the narrative that people hate Lotto. So then they can say, they can sit back and say, oh, come for the queen and you pay. What's that little saying they got? Come for the queen, it won't be nice, or something like that. Oh, come for the queen, it's going to cost you. They just want to be able to say that and say, oh, all of these things are happening to her because she got into the argument with Nicki Minaj. So the Cash App is Heaven Hollywood. It's your boy Heaven Hollywood. It's the Heaven Hollywood Spirit. Yo, let's go. Shout out to my moderators. Hey. Let's go, man. Yo, it's your boy Evan Hollywood. Let's get it. Now we officially started. It's a Heaven Hollywood experience. Shout out to all my moderators. Please hit the like button coming through the door. Hit the like button coming through the door. All right. Let's go. Hey, hold. Y'all couldn't hear that song? Yo, why is it always a pro? Oh, you know what? You know what? You're right. Nah, y'all still should be able to hear it. I want y'all to hear my theme song, man. It's all a part of the whole shebang. Oh my God. That's crazy. That is crazy, y'all. Gotta be able to hear my theme song, man. I can't get going if y'all ain't heard the theme song, man. Damn. Y'all gotta know why I was bopping so hard, man. Oh. Let's go.
We gon' get this whole club jumping. Shorty on the dance floor shaking, thumping. Hair all crazy,
Put a one if
high
you can
heels
hear my theme
on.
song.
Baby girl, this your song. Yo, it
Put
is.
a one if you
Baby,
can hear
this
my
ain't
theme
tricking,
song
we
right
got
now.
sit. All of what you want at the bar, we pop sit. Hair all crazy, high heels on. Baby girl, this your song. We gon' get this whole club jumping. Shorty on the dance floor shaking, thumping. Hair all crazy, high heels on. Baby girl, this your song. Y'all know what it is. Baby, this ain't tricking, we got sit. Be the hustler. My boy Deso.
Good, Dad. Let me scream at him for a minute. Y'all know what it is. Young fly and flashy doing my thing. Seat down in the club making it rain. And gas in the VIP. When I step up in the club, all eyes on me. I hit the dance floor, do the swag on. Please excuse my hands, they get they grab on. 700 on the product, 20 for the make. Try not to bump into me and make me spill my drink. Body full of rotate, check full of comma. Two-stepping with a nigga, baby mama. Yeah. But we can tell that he don't want no drama. It's our block, guns. He gon' hit one shot.
We gon' get this whole club jumping. Shorty on the dance floor shaking, thumping. Hair all crazy, high heels on. Baby girl, this your song.
Okay, there we go. Now we can roll. Your boy Heaven Hollywood Experience. Shout out to the heavy hitters. Shout out to the moderators. Yes, sir. There is the Cash App. Jasmine Scoop, what up? What up, Lively? What up, Caitlin Davies? Shout out to Exo Alicia. Shout out to Amelia. Shout out to Burning Day Lighter. Apples. Kimba. What up? Of course, my girl Reese. Holding me down. Okay. So, and I will have for our members only, I will have that Nicki Minaj exclusive. It's going to be a little late after I get off of here. I got a couple more things I got to get together before I go putting that shit out in the public. I got to make sure that all my dots are connected. They won't be Cardi B and me or Tasha K and me. So damn sure. Nicki ain't going to be calling me up to my yeah, you're about to get sued. I just wanted you to know. I'm adding you to that lawsuit. Nah, baby. You ain't adding me to no lawsuit. So I'm just gonna make sure all my shit connects before I go putting it out there. Because once I put it out there, once I put it out there, there's no turning back. So let me just look on here. Sharing screens. I just want y'all to look at something. Now, I always want to go to this forum because, right, this forum, hold on a minute. Hold on. No. Sharing screen. So I always go to this forum only because it has a wide variety of people, right? Hold on. Come on, man. Like, what is the problem? Okay. So this was about Chloe Bailey clapping back at a Twitter user, right? Now, the Twitter user made the comment that they liked Chloe, her the music that she was performing with Chloe and Holly was better than you know the music that she's doing now. Oops, we ran into some problems. Hold on a minute. Oh my God. Oh well, so now they want someone. Hold on. Someone said I was bullying them on this forum. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Okay, so they took away 10 fraction points from me. Well, they can take it, but they can't. They can dish it out, but they can't take it. Okay, so this is the tweet I was referring to. The music Chloe made. Can y'all see this? Hold on. All right, so I always go, and the reason why I go to Lipstick Alley, they're very toxic. But the reason why I go to Lipstick Alley because there's different uh, phases of Lipstick Alley. There are people who like Nicki and don't like Cardi. There's people who like Cardi and don't like Nicki. There's people who don't like neither one. There's people who like both. So, and that's really the only platform where you see that, right? So this person, her name is Sin. Can y'all see this? The music Chloe made with Holly was much more interesting and challenging to what was coming out for young 18 to 25-year-olds in R&B and pop than what she is making solo. We've seen her do so much better. So I'm just, and she put her hands up. Chloe responded back, you know I produced and engineered all the Chloe and Holly records, right? So a lot of times this thing with Chloe that I am seeing is that people are just coming up with reasons to drag her, right? What's up? What's up, Volcan? Coming up with reasons to drag her. Now, if y'all follow me on Instagram Live, right? I did a test one time. I did a test because people were always saying she tried to be too sexy, right? Or what she has on when she's performing, or she's doing all this movement in her chair, right? Doing all this movement with her chair. Now, I put up a video. I put up the video, and on purpose, I cut out the bottom part of her. She had on a long sleeve shirt, right? And you couldn't even see, was you could tell she was sitting down, but you couldn't see her body movement. And she had on a long sleeve shirt, and her collar came up to her neck. And I said, I want to see what they come up with. I put that video on, and I know Reese probably remembers. And I said, I want to see who's going to hate. And do you know people said, oh, well, all that all those hand movements wasn't necessary. So now every single singer sings with their hands or does something with their hands. Every single singer. So now that she couldn't say she's forcing sex, they couldn't say she's squirming all on the floor. They couldn't say, oh, what she had on was vulgar. So now they went to, oh, well, all those hand movements wasn't necessary. Again, and Zariah, this is I made the same comment to someone else. See, now that is being said because that is what was being preached. You know, when they put those bots in motion for the algorithm on social media. So now the thing is, she's being forced. Forced for what? What do you mean by force? Can you guys explain that to me? I can have you come up and explain it. It seems forced to what? Also, what you don't think when you say it seems forced, what you don't think she's sexy in real life? You just think she's sexy. You just think she tried to act sexy on when she's singing. Because I keep seeing that. So since I think maybe Mercedes can explain it. She said, I don't go on what bots say. So then you should definitely be able to explain it to me. Exactly, Caitlin. We'll get to that too. That's why if I wish that Twitter would listen to me, they definitely won't now that Elon Musk is in. But my idea for celebrities was the best idea. But just because we have again, I'm asking you to explain it to me because I don't understand. I don't understand that. What it seems forced. What? No need to get defensive. It seems forced. What? It just seems forced. What seems forced? What does it seem like she's forcing? Okay, so if you're saying you're not influenced by bots, so I'm asking you, like I said, I wanted to try to get some answers. Just a simple debate, not even debate, simple explanation. So you say it seems forced. So the other person that said that, just because you a barb and don't like a artist doesn't mean it has to do with Nicki. They keep hating on Chloe and she's getting brand gifts. Who wants to come up and explain, well, what seems forced to them? They said it seems forced. What? What seems forced? Right. I've seen that on social media. To me, I feel like she gives energy most people don't. You know, they said they're not influenced by social media, that they have their own opinion. So that's why I'm asking. It's an energy thing. What's about her energy? There's something about her energy you don't like? What lively? What is it about her energy? Explain to me. Like I said, this is the purpose of this segment, is to try to get some sort of context to why there's so much hate at this chick. I don't think it's her fans, because I'm seeing her fans complaining about people hating on her. I don't think people who are really their fans, really Chloe and Holly fans, I can't see them hating on neither one of them. Like, they have to grow up at some point. They're in their 20s now. They're not 15 or 16 years old. It's like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift don't talk about the same thing she talked about at 16 years old. As you get older, she's not a little girl anymore. Neither one of them. They're women now. What doesn't come off? What doesn't come off as authentic? Doesn't mean Chloe is talented. That's it. That's all I see. You want all the smoke. Well, this ain't the place for looking. If you looking for smoke, Mercedes, you in the wrong place. Because the only person that get that should look smoke is me. So we're not here to be starting no fights and to be debating back and forth. You can go to other platforms for that. Just because I'm asking you a question, that don't mean I want smoke. And I didn't see you explain anything. I saw you say Chloe is talented. That's it. I didn't see any explanation. Just because we have an opinion about Chloe doesn't mean we are influenced by bots. Chloe is talented. I didn't see anything else. And then you said I explained it. Okay, so but what vibe did Holly bring? Holly don't even got music out. Holly's in a movie. So you said, isn't what everyone expecting? Maybe Holly brought a vibe that Chloe needs in her music. What vibe has Holly bought? What music does Holly have out? Does Holly have out music that I know nothing about? What's up, Sharice? Yeah, I mean, Mercedes, you came in, you talk about you want all the smoke. I mean, why? Why do you want all the smoke? Why did you come in here looking for smoke? I don't understand that. I want all the smoke. Yeah, and right, and nobody seemed to say anything about that. Now, if that was Chloe dating a gang DDG, all I see is black love. Oh, they're so cute together. Oh, blah blah blah. It's like everything she does, everybody goes and purposely compliments her just to troll Chloe. Yeah, Caitlin, I've been doing this a long time. Like I said, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but then at some point, at some point, they kind of weave their self out. You know what I mean? So they kind of weave their self out. I'm not giving any sorts of energy. I'm asking questions. I think it's because she doesn't live up to what people perceive. So what? So what did? Okay, so I'm asking, what did people perceive her to be? We didn't know what she was. She was going solo. What did people perceive her to be? From her very first single, nobody even gave her a chance. What did y'all want her to do? Singing slow love songs? That don't sell. People at the end of the day, people want to sell records. People want to sell records at the end of the day. So people can talk all they want about how they perceive this and how they wish she was like this. But if she was like that, she wouldn't be selling no records. And isn't that the point? The point is to sell music, to sell records. And nobody is buying that lovey-dovey, slow, boring bullshit. Nobody. Nobody's buying that right now. R&B is not even a genre anymore. What female R&B singer, new female R&B singer, is really selling records other than Summer Walker, who's ratchet? And Summer Walker is like R&B hip hop. Of course, Ruth. All of the hate is coming from black women, but yet and still, every day on social media, oh, black women got it so tough. But here's a black woman who ain't light skinned, so you can't blame it on that. Had dreads, still got a deal when everybody told her, cut your dreads. How authentic? You don't get no more authentic than that. She didn't come in here with, like a lot of other black women, putting on wigs and not showing her real hair and putting on weave wigs. She came in, she did not cut her dreads off. She was being told, oh, you'll never get a deal with those dreads. She kept her dreads. So I don't understand how people say she doesn't come off as authentic. How is it not authentic when she had the very first, this is the hairstyle she had. When a lot of black people said, cut your dreads off. You're not going to get no deal with your dreads. Adele is white. Adele is white. It's different. Adele is white. We're talking black. And Adele's last album, even the white people are getting tired of her slow lovey-dovey bullshit. Because that album came and went. Nobody's even talking about the album anymore. She working on a new album. Because that didn't work. They're getting tired of Adele. Okay, why? But why? From your perception, hold on. Let me see this. So, Compulsive Media says, from our perception, we perceive her to be an innocent church girl who attends church and doesn't indulge in drugs and doesn't dress provocative. Well, why do you have that perception of her? Did she tell you that? They weren't dressing provocative. They were 15. So why did you get that perception? And you know what I'll push back with that is, so then does the same rules apply for Holly? Because I can remember recently a performance where both of them performed, where Chloe was fully clothed and Holly had the see-through stuff on. But nobody said a word. Chloe had the clothes on, and Holly was showing off her what she said on herself, her favorite part of her body. She was enhancing, because Chloe always says, I wish I had my sister's breast. Holly had on a cut shirt, cut right under the breast. The shirt was open at the belly button, and it was sheer see-through. And nobody said a word. So does the same thing apply for Holly? Because I don't ever see her, she looks so she's so naturally, but she's doing the same thing Chloe does. You just don't see her as much. Or it's because Chloe has a more stacked body than Holly. Chloe has the more threatening body. Is that what it is? Mercedes, when was Lauryn Hill out? When was you're like comparing apples and oranges? When was Lauryn Hill out? Name me a female rapper right now that's out that does not sell sex that is successful. A female rapper that's out right now who don't sell sex and is successful and popular. Lauryn Hill was out in the 90s where all you needed was talent. Lauryn Hill come out right now, she ain't selling no music. She ain't selling no records. In the 90s, you needed talent. You needed talent in the 90s. Lil' Kim was the first one to bring the whole sex talk and dressing provocative to female rap. That was in the 90s. Lauryn Hill was rapping dressed like a tomboy. That's because talent got you record deals. Nowadays, it's your look. It's your marketing package. So you can't compare Lauryn Hill. You can't. We're not talking about white women. We're not talking about Taylor Swift. We're not talking about Adele. We're not talking about Billie Eilish. Yeah, they can do that. We're talking about black women in the industry. What black woman right now is really successful in music business? And they're not talking about surfboard, sex. They don't have a BBL or breast implants. They're not talking about riding daddy's dick or taking this nigga's money. You name me a rapper. Well, so I'm saying, well, maybe coming up, if she's been under Beyonce since she was a kid, right? She's been under Beyonce since she was a kid. So because Beyonce is mentoring her, that is probably the only reason y'all say that. Because when Normani did Motivation, I was like, who this girl trying to be Beyonce? Motivation sounded like a Beyonce song. She was doing Beyonce dance steps, Beyonce dance moves. It's only because Chloe, everybody knows she is being mentored by Beyonce. If she wasn't being mentored by Beyonce, nobody would be saying, oh, she's trying to be Beyonce. Because they don't say Normani was trying to be Beyonce. And she sounded more like Beyonce than anybody on Motivation. Dance steps, dancing just like her, sound like her, same tone. Motivation was a knockoff of come on in and check up on me, come on in and check up on me. That was a knockoff version of Check Up On Me. Anyway, so so because people say, oh, it doesn't come off as authentic, she can't sell sex. It doesn't come off as authentic. So Jasmine. Here's my thing. This is why people, and so since nobody wants to be real, I'll be real. My thing is this. The reason why I believe they cater to Holly more than Chloe, women are more threatened by Chloe. Her body, her sex appeal, and Holly's like Chloe reminds you of somebody that your man would cheat on you with. And Holly seemed like the type would be like, your man wouldn't be attracted to Holly. She's just a little cute girl. But because of Chloe's body type, even when Holly wears something just as provocative, nobody will say anything to Holly because you can't see her ass because Holly has no butt. Like I said, that's my opinion. Since nobody wants to give a real opinion, that's my opinion. They're threatened by Chloe. Chloe is the type that's probably the type that your nigga done smashed before. And when he sees Holly, he's like, oh, yeah, she's cute. That's the same reason why when you ask black people, when you ask black women, do you like the Kardashians? They say, the only one I like is Kourtney. She's the best looking one. Knowing goddamn well, Kourtney is not the best looking Kardashian. But Kourtney don't date black men. And Kourtney don't be all in Playboy, dressing provocative, wearing the tight clothes. So she's no threat. What's up, Sexy 60? I'm going to go back up, Kia. To the point where she can be sitting in a chair like I did, like I tested. She could be sitting in a chair, body covered up, long sleeve shirt on, collar up to the neck. So I made it so you couldn't see what she was doing in the chair. They say, oh, she's always squirming in the chair. Well, now you couldn't see her in the chair. And then people said, well, all that hand movement wasn't necessary. So now they went down to her hand movement. Like all singers don't sing with their hands. Black weather report, who had the same dress on as a white reporter? The black reporter got hate. Yeah. See, that just goes to, see, that's what I'm saying about Mercedes. You're, like I said, you're going to show yourself. So Holly has a better body than Chloe. You showing yourself. So everything you're saying to me, I'm saying, in my opinion, everything you're saying is bullshit. Everything says bullshit. For you to sit and say Holly has a better body than Chloe, that lets you know right there. How does Holly have a better body than Chloe? Ask men. Ask men who have a better body. I will guarantee you, If you put their two bodies next to each other and you ask 100 black men, which body's better? I will guarantee you at least 80% of the men say Chloe. You said Holly has a better body. Okay, so in my opinion, Holly has a better body. Oh, so King Drip, her covers aren't good. Okay, yeah, but y'all keep going back to that one Nina Simone performance. So then she did it over because all of y'all was going crazy. Like y'all know Nina Simone. Half y'all ain't know who the fuck Nina Simone is anyway. But because y'all see everybody going crazy, she redid the performance. So the second Nina Simone's performance, she didn't move around at all. And then people were complaining about that. So once he started seeing everybody acting like, oh, it's disrespectful to Nina Simone, when I guarantee you, if I ask every single one of y'all to name me 3 Nina Simone songs, y'all niggas couldn't name it. Oh, it's disrespectful to Nina Simone. So she redid the performance, and then she didn't move at all. And then people were still, oh, that was boring. Exactly. That's what covers are for. When you do a cover, you're not supposed to do it exactly like it's been done. This ain't karaoke. When you do a cover, when people do covers, I like for them to make the cover their own. Sing the same song, sing the words to the song, but do something to make it your own. Right? Critique and just blatant hate is two different things. I critique, I critique, but every single time she puts something out and she gets dragged, that's not critique. Because it's totally impossible for somebody that talented to never put out a good record. She gets dragged for every single thing she does. That's not critique. That's hate. I critique. I say some people's stuff is hot. Oh, I didn't like that record. Oh, she could have did that better. She could have did this better. Oh, but that's fire. I didn't really like that record, but that record's fire. I didn't really like what she had on here, but she looked dope here. For Chloe, it's all bad. So she's just a regular, she's just a bum. She shouldn't be in the music industry. It's all bad with Chloe. Right. But you're back on that one performance. I already said, didn't she do another performance after that performance? And that's the part I'm saying. Nina was rolling in her grave. Have you listened to Nina Simone's songs? No, you don't. Dua Lipa. And perfect. You just played yourself. Dua Lipa. I already put Dua Lipa up on my. Do you see Dua Lipa's performances? Again, like I said, Dua Lipa is white. Why do you keep trying to compare white women to black women? There's no comparison. The white women in the industry can get away with whatever they want. White women don't have to do sex. Have you seen Dua Lipa live? What are you talking about? She should have the same accolades as Dua Lipa. She has way more songs. Dua Lipa humps the mic, gets on the phone, humps the microphone, performs simulated blowjob to the microphone. Have you seen Dua Lipa? You cannot compare these black women to the white women in the industry. There is no comparison. All right, hold on. Let me move this composer. Now, how can I get this damn thing off of here? Hold on. Oh, there it is. All right, so let's move on. Well, that's what I'm saying. I posted Dua Lipa for that exact reason. I said, how come nobody says anything about Dua Lipa? I said, could you imagine if Chloe did this? Y'all would be trying to pull off the stage. Dua Lipa literally was humping the microphone, performing simulated, fictitious oral sex with the microphone, and nobody said anything. Dua Lipa is just as sexual as Chloe. Not just Chloe. Not just Chloe. They're out there. Social media. That social media has become a cesspool. They have them for everybody. They have them for Nicki Minaj. They have them for Cardi B. They have them for Chloe. They have them. They're out there. Social media bots are purchased. Record labels send them out to certain fan bases. Record labels pay for them. I know that for a fact. I've seen it. I know exactly what they look like. The same way how people can pay for followers and pay for fake commenters. If you ever notice, if you go on somebody's page or go on somebody's YouTube and you see a comment like, oh, awesome. You know what I mean? They'll be saying stuff like, oh, awesome. Oh, great tune, dude. You know, it'll be a voice video. You can always tell it's bots because they only say general statements. Like, Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap. If you ever just go there and go and see and then click on the person that's saying that, it's like a person from like Asia. Their profile ain't even in English, but they're typing Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap. That's a bot. They have bots to do that, to keep to turn the algorithm and keep people fighting on social media. Beyonce may not have them now because Beyonce ain't popping like she was before, but she did. So if you notice, you go to their pro. The next time you see something like, it won't even be about Nicki Minaj, but they throw it out there to turn the algorithm. So then it'll be a video about Megan, right? And you'll see all the comments about, oh yeah, Megan, do your thing, blah, 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 blah. And then you'll see Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap. It has absolutely nothing to do with the video. That's a bot. That's not a person. When you sit and see, if you go to a Taylor Swift account and you go to a video by Ariana Grande, you'll see stuff like, oh, ended Ariana. And you click, next time you see something like that, ended Olivia. Like Adele didn't even have a record out. Taylor Swift put out a record. Oh, ended Adele. Like Adele ain't even out. No, but what that is for is to circulate so the fans start saying it. Not every last one of them are bots, but the bots are the ones who started. And then they they release a whole bunch of them out there all over social media. So the person starts trending. That's how you get a person trending. If they want to get a person trending, that's how they do it. And then the fans will see that, and then they'll start typing it. Every main artist that is active on social media. Now, how much they have depends on how much the label is willing to spend on their budget. That's all in marketing. That's all in social media marketing. That's why that's why these artists stay on social media. Because social media is actually, that's why they make social media a part of their rollout now. Because in their marketing budget, social media is now included in their marketing budget. So if they're gonna purchase advertisement at the radio station, if you purchase a certain amount of advertisement, they'll get a certain amount of spends. If they purchase a stream package, they'll get a certain amount of streams. Then for social media, if your artist is heavy on social media, they'll go and purchase your social media bots or social media marketing. There's a girl in my chat that's in there all the time, Tanya with the O from Toronto. She works in digital marketing. She'll tell you all about the bot streams. She'll tell you all about it. If you don't want to believe me, you can talk to somebody who actually does it. And she will tell you the exact same thing I'm telling you, because she told me. Well, I don't have any Tory Lanez exclusive, hun, because Tory Lanez is on house arrest. Beyonce, I might. I gotta look in my inbox about her. But Tory Lanez, no. I know he better keep his ass out of trouble. That's the exclusive. You better keep your ass out of trouble, Tory Lanez, because you got caught in December. And Chelsea or Kelsey, whatever hell her name is, she's coming to testify for the prosecution. So they're gonna have to wonder what she's gonna say. Right? At this point, I could care less. I stay with my same thing that I've been saying about that case from the beginning. I think they're going to not charge Tory, and they're going to say, oh, it's not because he's innocent, but it's because there wasn't enough evidence to prosecute him. They'll say it wasn't enough evidence. So if they say it wasn't enough evidence, that doesn't mean somebody's lying. And that don't mean he didn't do it. That just means there's not enough evidence to prosecute him. And I think Megan will go on about her business and Tory will go on about his business. And then they'll leave it up to people to make the judgment. So people can still say, yeah, there wasn't enough evidence, but I still believe Megan. And Tory will do no jail time unless he does it for the gun, because he still got to answer for that gun. So if it comes out that it was his gun, he'll probably get probation, or he might do 6 months. Who knows? Depending on how. But all of these cases that he's getting added on to, that don't help him. He should just lay low. I don't understand what's the problem. Just lay low, bro. Stay your little ass in the house. Do quarantine radio for 2 months. You was getting mad burn when you doing quarantine radio. That's how you met Megan. That's how you got close to Megan, through quarantine radio. So go home, do quarantine radio, and wait for your court date. Stop punching people in the face and just chill before you get your ass deported. Hold on, let me take a look at Nicki Minaj's Powerhouse. So ain't none of you Nicki Minaj fans with the Powerhouse? Y'all ain't that big of a fan, huh? Y'all gonna be a fan from social media? Who went? Who got footage that you went? Don't just tell me you went and you really didn't go and you went and watched it on the internet. Is there anybody in here that went to see Nicki at Powerhouse? Hold on. Nicki. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. Anybody go to see her on Powerhouse? Nicki Minaj Powerhouse. Okay, see, this is where this shit that kills me. So David Shirley, hold on. Damn, you hate Nicki for real, for real. What did I just say for you to put that up there? What did I say for you to say, damn, you hate Nicki for real, for real? I said, anybody go see her. So where did you get that? How did you get that from? Did anybody go see Nicki or y'all didn't see her? Oh, y'all just fans from afar. So how did that translate to, damn, you hate Nicki? No, dummy. I wasn't saying, I was insinuating, did anyone in here go see her? See, you take it the way you want to take it. Insinuating that nobody went. Didn't I seen the clips, dummy? You see what I'm saying? I seen the clips, dummy. So I seen people was out there. I said, did anyone in here go see her? Dumbass. Always got to be some sweet ass queen coming here talking shit. Get the fuck up out of here, dumbass. Rose, you didn't go. Did anybody go to Powerhouse? Okay. So did anybody get a chance to see any of the performances? I have not seen much. I've seen a couple of clips. I didn't see any of the performances. I've seen a couple of clips of her, whatever, but I didn't see any performances this time. Did anybody get a glance of the performance? So let me see. The people say she shut it down. How long was the set? What song did she perform? Did she bring anybody out with her? Hold on. Glorilla. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did see that. I did see that. That I got an exclusive on that too. I got an exclusive on that. I know exactly what happened. I already spoke to Boo. So that's gonna be in my gonna be in my what you call it, my conversation with Booth. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I did hear that the crowd, then the girl was getting threatened because she put it on her Instagram, but she wasn't putting it on her Instagram to try to be shady. She was at the Nicki concert and she was looking like, what the hell is this? Why is he playing Cardi B? But you have to realize it's not just, there are some Cardi B fans or people who are okay with Cardi B or like them both that was at that concert. But I'm gonna go over me and Booth conversation and on my exclusive. But yes, that is one thing that happened. Did she do? Did she bring anybody out with her? Did anybody see whether she brought anybody out with her? Okay, yeah. Well, Nick's always gonna be late, and she's always gonna roll on the ground on Cherise. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. At this point, that's a part of her set. The freaky girl era. She's gonna definitely be rolling on the ground. I mean, that's what you're gonna get. But I want to know if, as far as her performance goes, how did she look? Was she out of breath? Was she, was her stamina? Because when she was at the Young Money joint, her stamina was there. Then like she didn't, you know what I mean? Well, Lauryn Hill have never been on time either. So at this point in time, they already know Nick is not going to be on time. But Lauryn Hill was never on time either. I don't think Lauryn Hill was ever on time. And she was in a group. So she was known for that as well. Nicki at this point, she's got to glam it up. She's got the glam squad, you know. So, you know, y'all, this is one song on the EP that I know y'all gonna do. So there was an issue with somebody at the at Power at what's it called, Powerhouse, and because she showed the part about people singing super freaky girl, not super freaky girl, was the Glorilla, people singing Glorilla, and she posted, I mean, somebody was gonna post it anyway, you know, somebody was gonna post it. So I don't know why. Yeah, I think I have some footage. I don't know why they were giving her issues because somebody else was gonna post it. All right, so somebody said, I can't believe I saw Nicki Minaj perform a whole set live for the first time. I loved her since I was 13. For my 26th birthday, I got tickets to Nicki Powerhouse. I'll never forget tonight. Just in August, I was jumping around my living room, singing along with her VMA set. You're not rocking green tonight, performing live. Hold on, let's try to get that. Let's try to get that footage. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna share what I see. All right. Whatever I see on here, I'm gonna share. Okay, so screen, audio. There we go. All right. So she got the green on here. I think this was a change because I didn't see her have that on earlier. I don't know why it's buffering. All the windows are closed. Like, I don't get it. Volume on this bitch or what? Hold on. All right. These screens be tripping. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go off camera. Be messing me up. So hold on. Guys. You hear me? Okay. Like, come on, man. Like, what is the issue? I got the fastest Wi-Fi there is. Like, what is the freaking problem, dude? Why did it leave Twitter? I did not go to that woman's page. I didn't want to go to her page. I want to stay on Twitter. I can't seem to get this shit rocking, man. Like, what's going on? Look, I said I left her page and it put me back on the page. All right, anyway. Who does she look better than? Not Megan, not Cardi, not Lotto, not, oh my God. People are going to have their different opinion about who looks better. All right, that's why it's called an opinion. I've heard certain people say, and men, I hang around men. So my friends are men. And then, of course, I have conversation and hang out with chicks. I've heard some chicks say Cardi looks better. I've heard some chicks say Nicki looks better. I've heard some men say Cardi looks better. I've heard some men say Nicki looks better. So it's an opinion. It's not a fact that either one looks better than the other. It's not a fact. That's why people have opinion. That's why people have taste. Like, what is this girl's page like? Once you get on the page, you can't get off of it. It's like, damn. Look at this. I'm gonna get back to Nicki Minaj, but this is what's wrong. This is what is wrong with hip hop, and everybody's got a problem. Chloe Bailey and Normani and say Megan flopped. Look at this bullshit. Look at this. Are you? Hold on, man. Are you fucking serious? Do y'all see this? This is what's wrong with music. Do y'all see this shit? Can y'all see what that says? Hold on. $1 million. 1 million in a day. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this page. This fucking page won't let me off. No, not the dude's reply. Her song, Bikini, whatever it's called. What's her song called? Bikini Bottom? Bikini Bottom. Hit 1 million in a day. I told you. I told everyone. When I said it to people, they didn't want to believe me. If Cardi B, and I told her this myself, you know, when I tell people stuff like this, this is what gets them tight with me. But one thing she won't stop doing, she won't stop DMing, she won't stop answering my DM or reading them because she know I be talking some real shit. I told her, I said, these labels, if you don't drop that album, they got Ice Spice waiting to replace you, female fam. They got Ice Spice waiting to replace you, fam. So she's just gonna laugh. Okay. I ain't laughing. She's from the Bronx. She got a different look. All her joints are going viral. She's got the sound that people are listening to right now. The dudes, like, she's easy on the eyes. I'm telling you. Well, again, she cannot replace Cardi B, but then people would say Cardi B can't replace Nicki. But it's not a matter of whether we think it can happen. It's a point of whether they try to, that's what they try to push. When I'm saying, oh, I don't mean, oh, she's going to come and take Cardi's place. What I mean is the push shift. If they continue to see her putting up numbers like this, if they continue to see her putting up numbers like this, she's going to get a huge push from some record label. I don't know. She won't tell me. She just keeps telling me it's technical difficulties. It's technical difficulties. I had a conversation with her in June, and she said the album's done. But it's technical difficulties going on with Atlantic, which I explained to people before. Atlantic's issue with Cardi B. Atlantic has an issue with Cardi B. They're still mad at Cardi B. They're still mad at Cardi B. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. They're still mad at Cardi B. And if this girl is out here and she is going viral and she's doing 1 million in the first day and stuff like that, you see that the people they had up there, that mob that was out there when she was in New York, and she's from the Bronx too. You gotta watch it, man. This game is a grimy game. It is an impatient game. This is not this is the record business. They not waiting on you. They're not gonna wait until you. Cardi tweeted the other day, "I do what I want." You know, Atlantic is sitting back like, word, really? Okay. You know, Atlanta got freaking. Don't they got Ed Sheeran and Bruno and all these different artists, all these different pop artists, where they're not really trying to fuck with female rap too much longer anyway. And the other thing about WAP and Up is she has to put that album out this year, or else WAP and Up can't be on it because the limitations will be done. So that's part of the reason why the album was going to go platinum. The album's platinum already. It's not even been released because of Up, WAP, and Hot-ish or whatever. Hot-ish is now a gold single. So because of Up, WAP, and Hot-ish, the album's already platinum. It hasn't been released. But if she don't put this album out to 2023, they're going to take away the numbers from WAP and Up. Yeah, you can put them on the album if you want, but them numbers ain't going to count no more. That's why it was important for her to release the album this year. And we are now going into November. There's only 2 months left in 2022. Now, I heard she got mad songs recorded, and then she went, and once she got the album together, she recorded some more, and she's like, "Ooh, I want to put this one on." You know, so, you know, she says she does what she wants. And Atlantic is like, well, we do what we want. So hopefully she get that album out, man. I'm for real. You know, they got what they wanted out of Cardi. Cardi B already repaid her investment with Atlantic 2 times over. She's already paid her investment. Right? So Atlantic is like, well, we got what we wanted. You know. So if she don't put another album out, Atlantic ain't gonna give a damn. They're not gonna care. I'm like, all right, well, we got what we needed. Now it's time for us to move on. Gotta move on. There's something. Gotta move on. You got this girl here is dropping music, and she doing $1 million in a day. She ain't supposed to be doing that. She not supposed to be doing no $1 million in a day. Well, I mean, I already, from the conversation I had with her over 2 years ago, I always thought that she's only gonna put out 2 albums. I thought from the beginning, I said she's gonna put out 2 albums, that's it. And I got Hollywood waiting when this rapping shit done. So I truly believe she's trying to put the second album out, and then she's got so many other ventures that she can sign on to do. But you see, here's the issue. Here's the problem. You got those ventures because you are red hot. You got those ventures because you were popular. You got those ventures because you were popping. They didn't just give it to you because they like your ass tattoo, even though it's a very sexy tattoo, I must say. I would give you a brand deal just because I seen your ass tattoo. But that's not why you got all of these deals, because you had a nice, sexy tattoo. They gave you all these deals because you were hot. Right? Because you were hot. Same thing with Sweetie. If you notice, when Sweetie was hot, when she was putting out music, she was getting brand deals left and right. She had people like Cher and Gwen Stefani. Everybody wanted to collab with Sweetie. Everybody wanted to be around Sweetie. And that's why she got so many deals. Now that Sweetie has cooled off, them deals have cooled off. Right? Those deals have cooled off. So if you notice, right, with Cardi B, even with artists in general, since we're talking about Nicki Minaj, with Nicki Minaj, but especially with Cardi B, because she was the general public favorite, right? So do you know when Cardi B put out Up, right? Around that Up era, she did a live, right? Right before the DJ Khaled song. And in that live was 150,000 people in that live, right? Because she was hot. So that means not just her fans were in there. Of course, haters were in there. Then there's people that just follow her and they're like, oh, Cardi B's live. Let me go check it out. When she goes live now, it ain't the same, man. It ain't the same. I don't even see 30K, 40K in there. I definitely don't see 70 or 80K. It ain't the same. Them likes on them posts, them views on them posts, it ain't the same. So there's something wrong. There's something going on. There's something going on. There's something going on. I don't see Denzel saying, I'm listening to Cardi B, like he was saying with Invasion of Privacy. I don't see Oprah bopping her head around talking about Cardi B. I don't see that anymore. And that is what separated Cardi from everyone else. When she was out and she was hot, she was the people's champ. Yeah, everybody's had, oh, Nicki's the queen of rap. But Cardi B was the people's champ. Oh, she's so relatable. Another thing people that bots started. Another thing that they started with the bots. Oh, she's just so relatable. I love her. She's so humble. She's so relatable. And then you release all of them comments. She's so relatable. She's so relatable. Oh, she's humble. She's relatable. And then that's when people start seeing that and she starts trending. 85% of the world is followers. You have to remember that. 10% are creators and doers and leaders. And then there's 5 that is observers. 5% of the world only are observers and have and do their own thing. 10% of the world are only 10% of world creators and doers. 85% of the world are followers. So when you start seeing, oh, she's so relatable, oh, she's so humble, oh, that's what everybody's gonna start typing. That's what everybody's gonna start typing. She built on when she came on Doctor. Somebody said, "Boy, bye." Okay, bye. No, not no boy, bye. You bye. This is my shit. Boy, bye. Beat it. We'll help you out. We'll help you out. Right. Well, there are some people who was following her prior. The real fans was following her before they even knew she rapped. So it's not saying she don't have real fans. That's not what I'm saying. You see, you're taking, people are taking what they want to hear. People are taking, hey, Suki, people are taking what they want to hear. I'm sorry. If you don't want to believe that Cardi B's got bought, I said everybody, every artist that is popping at one point, that's popping on social media, their record label has paid for social media bots. That's just the way it is. Sorry. What's up, Miss Char? Everybody. I did not say she didn't. Did I say that she just got fans? No, I didn't. But you can't deny facts. If you're delusional, then you'll say Cardi is just as popular as she is when she dropped Bodak Yellow. She's got the same amount of popularity. What's up, Ellie? I wasn't talking to you, Lively, first of all. I wasn't talking to you. Hey, Ellie. Like I said, you can believe someone who was actually in the industry, or you can believe yourself who you probably never was in the industry. That's up to you. If you want to believe yourself because that's what you want to hear, that's fine. Just believe yourself. Or do you want to hear the real shit? And I love Cardi B. The facts are facts. Missy Elliott just posted on Insta, sorry, got to go. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Her hype is not the same. Cardi B is not the is not the reason the Migos broke up. There was she was of course there's different factors to why the Migos broke up, but they feel as though Offset listens to Cardi B when actually it's the other way around. I don't think Offset listens to Cardi B as much as Cardi B listens to Offset. So actually, it's kind of the other way around. But they want to say, "Oh, Offset's the reason," because Cardi may have said, "Hey, you got to stick up for yourself," or "Yo, you need to check them books," or "Make sure you getting yours," or whatever. So that's his wife. So she'll probably tell me, make sure that everything is on the up and up, or whatever. And then if he says, "Yo, I think I want to check them," and he ain't really never asked him that before. "Yo, I want to I want to get my own lawyer. I don't really want to get this lawyer." So I think that's where the issue started when he got his own lawyer, which was the lawyer Cardi was using, for his solo stuff. I think that's where the whole thing about Cardi B is the reason why they broke up and stand the third. Because that's his wife, and she makes a suggestion, maybe you should get your own lawyer. Then they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, all of a sudden now you want your own lawyer. You listening to her." You know. All says annoying. The best Libras. Well, is it supposed to be? Is her hype supposed to be the same? I would hope so. It's only her second album. It should be. I would hope so. I would hope people ain't tired of her already. She only got one album out. So yeah, I would hope for the hype to be the same. Michael Jackson hype was the same with Thriller and Bad. He had the same hype. He had the same hype. So yeah, I would expect her hype to still be the same or better, because this is a sophomore album. This is a second album that people are waiting for. So to me, that's a bad sign if her hype has died down that much, where it's noticeable to me. And I don't be clocking them like that, but I did notice when I used to go up in her lives, it'd be in the 100,000s. It'd be in the 100,000s. And then when it go on YouTube, it'd be in the millions. So yeah, she's only been out 5 years. So yes, I would expect her hype to be the same. Yeah. My thing is this. And I gave him my honest opinion. Now, I appreciate the fact that Cardi B reads every single DM I send her. Right? She don't always respond, but she reads every single one. If she don't feel like giving a response, she'll like the message. That lets me know, okay, she agreed with what I said. I said, I'm going to give you my honest opinion. What you do with it, that's on you. My honest opinion is when you have momentum, the good old Mo, as we used to say back in the day, when you have momentum, you can't let up, man. You can't let up. Especially not in this business. Because it only takes a split second for people to be on to something else. Especially the generation we're in now. We're in that microwave generation where people will be on something 1 minute and then 2 weeks later they're off it. And they're on to something else. So my opinion was to her, when you came out with WAP, and WAP was the cultural reset, and WAP went to #1 and did all the things that it did, and then you dropped Up right behind it, and then Up went to #1, that album should have dropped right behind it. That's when she should have dropped her album. If she would have dropped her album right after Up went to #1, if she would have dropped that album, she would have put a clamp on female rap for at least 3 years. But she left that door open. She left that door open. She really would have had, because at that point, it was like she could do no wrong. They freaking played WAP when Biden won the presidency. There was people out there singing WAP. 60-year-old white people was singing WAP in Pennsylvania when Biden won the presidency. 60-year-old white people were talking about Megan, that's a wet ass put at the presidency. She was on fire, and then Up went #1. Right then, she should have dropped that album. She should have dropped that album. Momentum is everything. She would have crushed it. But what happened is she gave people a chance to listen to other people. And low key, that's why Atlantic is mad. Because Atlantic, at the head of Atlantic is Julie Greenwald. Julie Greenwald has been fucking Leor Cohen, allegedly, for 2 decades. Julie Greenwald hates Nicki Minaj. Leor Cohen hates Nicki Minaj. Right? So Julie, Mike Kaiser, Leor Cohen, Julie Greenwald, all right, they all put all of that money and invested that marketing plan, that rollout. You know, they got the money for the features that they needed, the Maroon 5, whatever they charged, everything to set her up perfectly, because she was supposed to got Remy up out of there, used Remy for Sheetha. That stunned Nicki. You needed somebody to stun her, right? You needed somebody to stun her. all them other girls that the rumors were talking about them paying, even if they would have took the money and made the diss record, it wouldn't have done nothing because they don't have a big enough status in music. Nobody would have cared about their diss. If nobody cared about Keys' diss, and Nicki had just came out with Itty Bitty Piggy, and Keys made a diss record, she destroyed Nicki on that diss record. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody cared. They were like, who's that? Who's this bitch? Oh, just some jealous new girl, some nobody. She killed Nicki on that record, but nobody cared. So that's why they got Remy. Number one, Remy can rap. Number two, Remy has status. She's been in the game a long time. She didn't drop because she got pregnant. She didn't drop because she got pregnant. So she got pregnant with the second kid. That's why she didn't drop the album. But you have to remember something. I'm not the first one that said that. You know, there's people have been trying to get Nicki up out of here since Miley was good. Right? And Leor Cohen and Julie and Kevin Liles, they all have a personal vendetta against Nicki that goes way back before Cardi B was even thought of. So they have a long-standing personal vendetta with Nicki since they were Warner Brothers music, since they were Warner Brothers records. They have a personal issue with her. So ever since they were Warner Brothers, Cardi B was nowhere even in the picture back then. They don't like her. They can't stand her guts. And Julie is the executive of the year every year. The executive of the year every year. Again, Rose, is something that goes back. It's something that goes back. That's all I can tell you. It's something that happened behind the scenes way back in probably 2008, somewhere around those lines, before Nicki came out. So, and you already know she's got issues with Leor. But Cardi B, here's the one thing. Here's the one thing about Cardi B. Not even Atlantic expected this to go this good. If you talk to Mike Kaiser behind the scenes, or if you talk to Julie and you give them truth serum, they would have said, well, we didn't know it was going to do this good. But the reason why they even looked at signing Cardi is because it's the same way how people now look at artists. They want to sign, they don't want to do any work. Record labels want to cut out as much cost as possible. So they don't want to do any work. They want somebody who's already got a fan base. Cardi B had a fan base. Cardi B had her Instagram fan base, her Vine or YouTube, whatever she was doing. Then that's the reason why Mona put her on Love and Hip Hop. The whole thing with DJ Self was a fabricated setup. She ain't never fucked Self. She's never been involved with Self. But Mona had to make something right? Mona had to make something to make it juicy because Cardi's story wasn't juicy enough. So that's why he's like, we'll throw in this thing about DJ Self and blah, blah, blah. She ain't never had nothing romantic with Self. But Mona, that's how she creates storylines. All of that stuff was planned out. Your first big bag, while we're waiting, while Nicki's walking around stunned from Sheetha, you're going to be getting your teeth fixed. You're going to be getting whatever you need done to your body. You're going to be getting whatever you need done. You're going to be in artist development while she's stumbling around looking for her crown that Remy knocked off. And then when she goes down, when she finally comes to, and she bends down and says, oh, shit, where's my crown? That bitch knocked the crown off my head. Ain't this some shit? Don't burn him yet. This bitch Remy knocked off my fucking crown. This bitch. Where's that crown? You see Cardi walking with on her head. Was you looking for this? That was the plan. That was the plan. And Remy talk about something. That's why the crown is coming back to the Bronx, bitch. They were like, you're right. That crown is coming back to the Bronx, except you're not going to be the one wearing it. Thanks, Remy. Yeah. Let's give her a little BET award to shut her mouth when she thinks she's going to be the new queen of rap. And you know that crown is coming back to the Bronx, bitch. The new queen of rap. Give you a smack. Smack me and I smack you back, bitch. Boogie Down Bronx in the building. It's your girl, Remy Ma. Rest in peace, Big Pun. Bitch trying to stop bags. He ain't stopping no bags. Oh, man. But it's not going to be her karma because she just did what anybody's going to do. Now, to Cardi's credit, she didn't just get put in the slot and then don't do nothing. You still got to produce. You still got to produce. And that's why I said Atlantic was like, oh, damn. We didn't know it was going to work like this. She's all right. Then once you get around somebody, they didn't understand how creative Cardi was. They didn't know how creative she was. They didn't know how musically inclined she was. Like people, all of that stuff you see online about write a rap, all you have to do is tweet her ASCAP awards. I'm down with ASCAP. I know how they give it up. They ain't cutting nobody no checks for free. So whenever Cardi, I don't understand why Cardi fans will get mad at that at this point. What does she have? 5 ASCAP awards? What do you get ASCAP awards for? You can't get ASCAP awards if you don't write lyrics. Because if she had someone else writing all her lyrics, if Party is her writer, how come Party don't have the ASCAP awards? I don't think he has any. And I'm through my publishing through ASCAP. They don't play. When you send them your lyric sheet, they want proof. They want proof. They want the actual date that you did the lyrics, a date breakdown of when you did the lyrics, who was in the room when you did the lyrics, who else helped you with the lyrics, and then if you say, "Oh, me, so and so, Partisan Fontaine, blah blah blah," right? So then they're gonna say, you have to, after you fill your information, you sign your name. I filled out many of these. Then they're gonna say this section is for whoever else contribute to the record. Oh, Partisan Fontaine. All right, here's Partisan Fontaine. How much of these lyrics did you write on the song? How much did you contribute? What percentage of the lyrics did you write for this song? And he's got to tell them. He can't be like, oh, 90%. Because then if Cardi says, I did 70%, there's only 100% into a song. He can't come and say 70% too, because they're going to be like, nah, one of y'all lying. If she did 70, now we just have to account for the 30 that's missing. How much of it did you do? Oh, I did 20% of it. All right, and then who did the other 10%? Oh, so-and-so did a hook. That was 5% of the song. Boom, put their name down. You're going to get a credit. All right, we're missing 5%. Who did the other 5%? Oh, the producer. He put he sampled a voice. And he accounted for the other 5%. Now you got 100% of the song. The person who wrote the majority of the lyrics, if they get an ASCAP, if that song gets an ASCAP award, the person who's wrote the majority of the song is getting the award. That is the reason why Partisan has never gotten one. He obviously has not written enough of the song. He may have wrote a melody. He may have wrote a hook. He may have wrote both hooks. He may have gave her a word. He may have said, hey, why don't you put broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Put that. Add that to the end of it. See how that fits. What do you mean? How should I say it? I see you got this. I see you got that. I think you should add broke boys don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. Add that and see how that fits. And she'll take it and add it. Oh, yeah, that sounds dope. Boom. So that's why I don't pay attention to people that say, she don't write her song, write a rap, blah, 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 because number one, she's getting ASCAP awards. So ASCAP knows exactly who was in that studio and who did what. We don't know. The only thing we see on the credits is a bunch of names. But you can say anything if it goes on that record and your name's going on the record. But we don't know how much of it you wrote. We just see a whole bunch of names on the writer. Only ASCAP and the people who were in that studio know who wrote what. So, really quickly, and I do mean really quickly, So let me see. I mentioned on Twitter. Let's see what people say. Just wrapping up, making nobody really had anything for me. So I really can't comment on Nicki's performance. I'm gonna have to go look at it for myself. Then I'll make a video or whatever. And exactly what happened. What did I say was gonna happen? Real quick. What I said was gonna happen with Ashanti. Everybody with all this fake love for Ashanti, right? Oh, Herb did her so dirty. Oh, I stand with Ashanti. Oh, I support Ashanti. It's to say, Herb, you're a fat ass. He's disgusting. He's a creep. He took all Ashanti's publishing. He took advantage of Ashanti. Guess what? Ashanti just dropped music. Did you buy it? Did you stream it? We'll find out when the charts come out. You love and support Ashanti so much. You know the best way how to show that? Stream her new music that Herb don't get no piece of. Maybe you can get her some of her coins back. That's support. Instead of going to the online on Herb's page and cursing out Herb, spending all these hours cursing Herb out. That's not going to put no money in Ashanti's pocket. He still owns her publishing at the end of the day. So she got new music out. Everybody loves and supports Ashanti ever since Herb. You know? So I better not see Ashanti on the bubbling under. Exactly, Gigi. Support or not, everybody want to go on social media just because they seen everybody talking about Herb's interview. You had people commenting on Herb that didn't even was about 5 or 6 years old when Ashanti was out. They talk about, oh, that's messed up. He should stop talking. He should stop talking about Ashanti. Ashanti don't deserve this. Don't know a damn thing about Ashanti. But now that she's out and she got music out, support Ashanti's new music that you are around for. But people won't do it because people just want to make it seem like there's a point. They think that trolling somebody on the internet means support. Chris Brown already done called out his fans about that. Chris Brown said, I don't want to hear all that. Buy my shit. That's how you support me. Buy my shit. Instead of going around arguing with people on social media. That don't put no money in my pocket. That don't put my record on the charts. Bye. Capping for Earth. See, this is something I'm talking about. What did I say that was in favor of? You said you're capping for Earth. What did I say that was in favor of Earth? I just stated a fact. He owns her publishing. That's just a fact. And I said, what do you have against Ashanti? Didn't I just say support her music? I swear, y'all be touched. Y'all are touched. Some touched ass people. I just said support Ashanti's music. What do you got against Ashanti? What are you capping for Earth for? Huh? First of all, you're not even using capping in the right way. That's how I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're not even using capping in the right term. You can't cap for somebody. What are you capping for Earth for? Well, you tried to use capping as defending. It don't mean the same thing, dummy. Right. Selective outrage. Oh, what do you have against Ashanti? Didn't I just say support Ashanti's music? If you really want to show support, go out and support the music that she just put out. So, how do you get that I got something against Ashanti when I'm telling y'all to go support her new music? Again, Nicki, and I'm just speaking from my own opinion. My own opinion. Nicki is a beautiful woman, right? Cardi B, to me, all that stuff about if I was Cardi B, I would never even take offense to that. I would never take offense to the after all that surgery, you're still ugly because I've been like, she ain't talking to me because I know I ain't ugly. So I don't know who she talking to, but that definitely ain't me. That definitely ain't me. Let's ask all these niggas am I ugly. You know what I mean? So I would have been like, she ain't talking that song ain't about me. She ain't subbing me. Cause let me ask her nigga if I'm ugly. Leave your husband over here for a weekend. See if he come back. I've been like, so all that stuff about you're ugly, all the surgery, just like, no, she's not. I don't know where y'all got that from. Cardi B is definitely not ugly. All right, y'all are getting a little too ratchet. Anyway, let me move on. Let me move on really quickly to y'all's boy Kanye. And if you watch my video, I have a video. I'm gonna bring that video up. If you watch my video, I told y'all 2 days ago, get ready for the Kanye West apology tour. That's what I said in my video 2 days ago. Get ready for the Kanye West apology tour. So he apologized to the Jewish people the other day. Then he saw all the people saying, you apologize to the Jews. What about the blacks? You didn't apologize for making anti-black tweets or saying anti-black stuff, but you apologize to the Jews. So Kanye's seen enough of y'all whining. He said, damn, Let me call on my lawyer. John Jacob. I don't know what your name is. You lucky I still got you as an attorney. I'm going to have to draw up some more a statement. These damn black people whining. Talk about I didn't make no apology. I made that anti-black, I made that slavery statement 2 years ago. They didn't ask for apology then. But now since I apologized to the Jews, now they want an apology. So I got to draw up something to shut their damn mouth. So Kanye now comes out and says he's sorry to the black people that he hurt with saying that George Floyd was not killed by police, by saying he was killed by fentanyl. He apologized. He sees a misstatement he made when he said slavery was a choice. He understands that he hurt people's feelings. He's sorry for hurting his people. But I now know, since then he tried to compare what's happening to him to George Floyd losing his life. That's when y'all should have knew he was a clown and he didn't mean it. Now with Adidas doing this to me and Balenciaga doing this to me, I literally know they got their foot on my neck. So I know what it's like. I know what it feels like to have somebody's knee on your neck. I said, this son of a bitch, let me cut this shit off. See, I was actually giving this dude the time of day. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But this dude compared what happened to George Floyd to what's happening to him. Nigga, you are still alive. You can breathe. You're going to get up the next day. George Floyd ain't getting up ever again. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? That you compare what's happening to you. Oh my God. I was worth 11 billion. I'm only worth 400 million now. And you compare being worth 400 million. You compare that to George Floyd putting the knee on his neck and killing him? Nigga, suck a dick. But this is y'all's Kang. This is who people saying, oh, Kanye, he do be saying some truth. He be talking facts, though. Why don't black people just get on code and follow Ye? Let me ask everybody a question. And I asked this question and I never seem to get an answer. Right? Nobody seemed to have an issue. I'm not going to say nobody. Some black people did. But most black people that say they're following Kanye, right? No black people held him accountable for saying slavery is a choice, for saying Harriet Tubman's a fraud, and then for wearing the White Lives Matter t-shirt. No one really said anything to him. Let me ask you a question. If you say, oh, because I kind of know what he was talking about when he said slavery is a choice. Let me ask you a question. If Kim Kardashian, right? If Kim Kardashian would have said, well, first of all, slavery was a choice. If Kris Jenner had said slavery's a choice, what would have happened? What would have happened? If Kim Kardashian would y'all have accepted it? Would like, oh, I know what she's talking. I know what she means. Black people, no, you said nothing. Black people would have went berserk, and called her a racist, and said and been saying she's a racist. She's a racist. If any white person makes that comment, right? Why is it? It would be racist, right? So how come it's not racist when Kanye made the comment? Nothing would happen. Well, again, nothing would happen if black people do it. Black people have the power. If people don't notice, black people, when they came out and they wanted Trump out of office, what happened? When they finally said, I want Trump out of office, and what happened? When there's something pulled together, what happened? He's out of office. When the whole Black Lives Matter thing, when white people and black people came together for the black, I'm not talking about what happened after. I'm talking about the initial one. Once they did that to George Floyd, when everybody was out, before Black Lives Matter was even formed, when everybody was out in the street protesting, white and black, saying that this police better be brought to justice. If it did not have that effect, trust me, those cops would have got off. So if they really wanted to cancel, if everybody got together and say if she does what y'all say, y'all swear that they're culture vultures, so that must mean they're making money off our culture, right? So black people, if they all pulled together and said, from now on, she is a racist. From now on, we're not clicking on any more stories. We're not watching that show. We're not reading no articles on her. We're not buying her product. Nothing. Trust me, you gonna see and anybody that carries that product, we are boycotting that store. We're boycotting that store. Don't go to that store anymore. Trust me. Black people make up a big percentage of shopping. They'll see it. They will see it. But black people don't want to do that. It's the same way with Kanye. If you had said, you know what, don't fuck with Kanye no more. He said slavery is a choice. No black people fuck with him ever again. He with them. As far as we concerned, that nigga's the Ku Klux Klan. Black people don't fuck with the Ku Klux Klan, right? Black people don't fuck with the Ku Klux Klan. They make sure they don't support the Ku Klux Klan. Thank you, Georgia. But black people didn't want to do that. Half of them was saying they were mad at Kanye. The other half, oh no, he's black. I stand by what Kanye said. He didn't mean it like that. When he said Harriet Tubman's the fraud, she didn't free no slaves. She just sent them to work for more white people. Oh, he kind of got a point. How the fuck does he have a point? To say that Harriet Tubman's a fraud? That he kind of has a point? That's something white people would say. So now he's apologized to the black community. Why? I thought, but all the people, I saw people in my comments saying, this is what Kanye wanted. He wanted to get out of his contracts. He wanted Balenciaga to drop him. He wanted Adidas to drop him. So why, if he wanted to be independent and own his own product, why was this nigga walking in the sketches trying to get a deal a day after Adidas dropped them? If you happy to be independent and that's what you wanted, why would you go to sketches? Because you're basically going to do the same thing. You're going to get licensed through sketches instead of being licensed through Adidas. So it couldn't have been that. Thank you, Lenny. Thank you. All of the racist hate groups supported him. And Candace Owens, she don't even like her own kind. Oh, she made the documentary that said George Floyd, she should be included in that lawsuit. And whoever else broadcast that documentary should be included in the lawsuit. Makes no sense. But everybody else, like I said, all you got to do is answer one question. If what he's saying makes sense, Kim Kardashian or Jack Harlow or any white person, Eminem, they could have said that and it wouldn't be no problem. Would black people wouldn't have no problem with it? Fuck out of here. Every single black person would have a problem with it if Eminem said it. Hell, if Drake said it. He said more and prayed too. Kim K left out a separate exit. Good. Good for her. Irina supports him and stays quiet. Of course. Of course, they're going to stay for the bag. So they're going to support him. Again, you stand with Ye. So again, so you had no problem whatsoever with him saying slavery was a choice. You had no problem with him saying you probably don't know about Harriet Tubman. You come off as somebody young. You had no problem with him saying Harriet Tubman's a fraud. You don't find it suspicious. That's suspicious. That's weird. You don't find it suspicious that all racist and hate groups are agreeing with Kanye West. You have no issue with that. Why? Because Kanye's black? Just because he's black? We're the real Jews. He just made that comment. So because we're the real Jews, you have no issue with him saying he's going to go DEFCON on all the Jews. Explain to me why you stand with Kanye. I would like to know. I would like to know. Explain to me, Rose. I'm telling you, Rose. I'll laugh you right out them panties. Nah, nigga, you ain't that funny. He's like, laugh me right these. Rose is like, laugh me right these panties. Is that right? Nah, nigga, you ain't that funny. Right, the Kanye that said George Bush don't care about black people. That was the Kanye that was black. You see Diddy in Young Miami? I'm not, if you 18 or 19, okay, I get you. I get you. That true facts. But you see Diddy in Young Miami? Ain't no such thing if you're an adult. New member. Oh, welcome, Miranda Anthony. Miranda Anthony. Welcome. New member, all the heavy hitters. Shout out our new member, Miranda Anthony. Thank you, Miranda. Yeah, Rose, I'm funny. I'm a funny guy, I'm telling you. Anyway, guys, y'all be going nuts in these comments. Right. The net worth is not account balance. That is true. Net worth is what you would have if you liquidated all your assets, all your cash. If you put your cash in a box, if you put your cash in a barrel, and then you took all your assets and stocks and this and that, and then you liquidated, you turned it into money. You know, that's how much you would be worth. That's how much money you'd have. So, but that doesn't necessarily mean you heard what Kanye said. He said, I put $140 million in Chase. That's all you got. You said you worked 11 billion. But cash wise, you only got 140 million. See? That's how you can tell right there that the billionaire stuff is based on an estimate. They do that based on an estimate. No, he's not broke. He's definitely not broke. But he can know, but that whole thing, like he said, that was my way. He said it out of his own mouth. That was my way of winning arguments and sticking up to people, saying I'm a billionaire. I'm the richest black man. I'm a rich black billionaire. Blah blah blah. That was my way that I fought people and fought back. So that's basically like a shield of honor. I'm a billionaire, so you don't know what you're talking about. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like what Shaq does on the NBA show with the championship rings. Whenever he's arguing with Charles Barkley, shut up. You never won a championship. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what it takes. You don't won a championship. Only I know what to talk about. Kenny know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You never won a championship, so you don't know what it's like to be a winner. Shaq uses that championship ring every single time he's losing an argument to Charles Barkley. Talk about those industry rituals. It's in there. You have to find them. I think it's in there. So that's Shaq's argument when he wants to win an argument. He said, "Oh, shut up! You don't know what you're talking about. You don't won a championship. You have been a winner." Johnny Camille will handle only contracts, deal, and more. Show me dealing with divorce. Wait. I thought they said. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought they said that person dropped out or he fired him or something. Kanye's a nut. But anyway, y'all, good stuff. Good stuff. Y'all getting a little ratchet. Started getting a little ratchet whenever there's Bob's and Barty Gang. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Me go up and see if there's any comment I missed. Whenever there's Bob and Body Gang, y'all don't understand. I just don't get it. Why can't they both be good looking? I've never seen the video in members. Oh, okay. It's in there, though. They're going to take that as well. Y'all are funny. After he said that, I stand with Ye. King George, I said, explain why you stand with Ye. It seems like to me, you like just like them bots I was talking about earlier. You feel me? You were saying, you saying things. If he has a few million in the bank, can he be rich forever without residuals? A few million? Not the way they live. Now, Gigi, a regular person could be rich forever. But if you got a few million in the bank and you living the life that Kanye's living, now if he got, 140 million in the bank and he says, you know what? I'm going to tone down my lifestyle and I'm just going to live like a regular person. Hell yeah, he'll be rich forever. But Kanye ain't going to do that. There's people out there that, I know a person, right? I know a person that when I was a kid, right? This guy, he worked for UPS. When I was a kid, he hit the lotto. Like in New York, they had the lotto. He hit the lotto for $36 million. That was in 1990, right? He hit the lotto for $36 million. Now, he worked a regular job before that. $36 million. He's never worked since. He's still rich. And you talk about 1990. So it could be done. If it could be done with 36 million, it could definitely be done with 140 million. He said he had 140 million in Chase. But to your point, Gigi, you're taking into consideration how Kanye lives. No, you can't live his lifestyle with just a few million in the bank and be rich. You're going to run through that money. He would have to tone it down, tone his lifestyle down, and then he'll be able to make that money stretch. Told you last month, Alyssa Scott looked pregnant at her birthday. She announced expecting her third child. Oh, you said, you did say that, right, Dolly? And then she announced she's having her child. So, to the Cardi B fans that are still here, I am not saying, I just want to make it clear to y'all so y'all don't get the wrong impression or try to run back and clip my things whenever I don't say something in agreement and then try to tell Cardi to, oh, he's not a fan, he's an op, this, that, and the other. She already told me y'all niggas were saying that. Oh, he's not an op, he's friends with Millie, he's an op. Don't talk to him. Don't follow him. I can't help who I know, right? A personal friend of mine doesn't like who I like, right? A personal friend of mine has a vendetta or they don't like Cardi. So if your cousin, if you got a cousin and you're a Cardi fan and your cousin, your close cousin is a Nicki Minaj fan, you're not going to be their cousin anymore because they don't like Cardi B. That doesn't make sense to me. So I'm not going to, until Millie does something to me, I'm not going to cut her off. I don't support what she says about Cardi B. Like, I don't be like, yeah, oh yeah, get him, Millie. Like, I don't even go to my radio. I don't even listen to my radio because I know she don't like Cardi B, and I know she's gonna say something about Cardi B negative. So that's why I don't go to my radio. But I support her. I still say, yo, go check my radio out. I still like her as a person. Like, she's never done anything wrong to me. Same thing with crazy ass Black T Blog. Yeah, she's crazy. You know what I mean? She's crazy. But this thing that just happened to her, why does everybody got so much smoke for her when there's other bloggers who just 2 or 3 years ago was shitting on Nicki Minaj, and now they're Nicki Minaj bloggers or whatever, and they don't get the same smoke that Ebony gets. You know what I mean? And Ebony's in a damn lawsuit, so I know her and Cardi don't get along. But again, I met her a while ago. Can't help who I know. No, but that's a personal issue. I don't like Ashley because of I got a personal issue with Ashley. I will never be cool with her. I will always, people, you shouldn't. I know I'm going to always have smoke for her till they put me in the wall because there's a personal issue with her. The other bloggers I don't have personal issues with. I personally have an issue with her. And until she come and be a stand-up person and apologize for taking my content, apologize for using me, and apologize for using my partner, I'm going to always have smoke for that hoe. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers she got. I don't give a fuck if she don't say nothing. She knows she can't say nothing about me. Ain't shit she can say about me. I'm being the good person about the situation. I could have blew her up, put her fucking pictures all over the internet because she ain't showed her face yet. She still don't want to show her face. But God did, but nobody saw her face. But Heb did. If I just wanted to be a dick, if I wanted to be a dick, I could put all her shit out there. She never ever would have even had a channel. But I just let it go. But what I'm not going to do is to allow her fan base or whatever to come to me like, oh, you get your stuff from Ashley. That's when I say shit. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't say no, I wouldn't even mention her. But I'm not going to allow people to say, oh, I'm copying from Ashley. When my fucking channel was created 11 years ago, I had it as a backup channel to my Block TV channel. So yeah, she ain't like Black T Blog and Millie. And Tasha K, I don't even know Tasha K. So it's like I don't know Tasha K. Armand, me and Armand had words, but I fuck with Armand. Like he's entertaining, he's talented. I'm never gonna be like, oh, he ain't talented. Oh, fuck Armand. You know what I mean? Just because he had words with me, he just didn't really know who I was. And the shit that he was saying to me, I just made a video about him, just let him know who the fuck he was talking to. Nah, see them, I don't listen to them. Like when you're just a straight Nicki blog and you like everybody else, you gonna have smoke and hate for Megan and smoke and everything Megan puts out is a flop. This that, and the other. No, I don't watch people like that. I don't watch people like that. So the only reason I did that one video about Armand to Armand is I just let him know, dog, you you don't know me. You don't know what I've done in this industry. Stuff that you would probably, I'm not gonna say never, but stuff that a lot of people will never even have the chance to do. I've met people that he probably got on his wall and probably jerk his dick off to. I probably got them people in my phone. So, but at the same time, even after that, I still listen to the dude. Like if he has a show that I see the topic that the topic is interesting, I'll still tune on. I send the dude cash apps too. You know what I mean? I support the channel. I know what it's like to run a YouTube channel. I support the channel. Still, even after he said, "Oh, who are you? Like, you don't have any impact." Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't have any impact, but you're interviewing Natalie Nunn. I interviewed Natalie Nunn like in the 90s, bro. So Iggy Azalea, I interviewed Iggy Azalea when she was getting fucked by Quavo, like way back then. And these are like your premier interviews. And I've been interviewed them people. So that's all it was with that. Nothing personal with him because I don't know him. Mm-hmm. No. Did you just hear me say I like Millie? Millie's not a Cardi fan. Jessica Smith, I just said I like Millie. And I like Black T Blog. They're not Cardi fans. So first name, last name. I was trying to find out why people hated Chloe Bailey. And I pretty much got, I didn't understand what people said when they said a couple of people said, oh, because she's forced, it seems forced. And I just said, what seems forced? And they seem to think that her sexuality is forced. She's not. It doesn't really sell to them that she's that sexy. But that's what a persona is, you know. Everybody did that. I don't think, like Madonna when she was young, the stuff she did on stage. I don't think Madonna walked around doing that. You know, it's called a persona. And I was saying, I was trying to debunk the reasons because one person said, "Oh, something about the stuff that she wears, and then they expect her. They got the a person said they got the impression that she was a church girl that doesn't do drugs and doesn't dress provocatively." And I said, "Well, what made you think that? Did she say that? What made you think that? What made you think that she is a church girl and don't just provocative? When she was doing Chloe, if you're judging from the song from Chloe and Holly, they were teenagers, they were kids. But she's getting older and stuff changes. Look at Mariah Carey. Look at Mariah Carey. Go look at Mariah Carey from Vision of Love to Heartbreaker. Go look at the way Mariah Carey changed her way of dressing. She was this good old wholesome girl, Vision of Love, but then in Heartbreaker, she sucking the lollipop, had on roller skates, had on coochie cutters. Totally different person. Crop shirt, boobs hanging out. Right? But the problem is Chloe, but the thing about Chloe, yeah, nobody hated on them because nobody even talked about them. Them girls had a whole 2 albums out before anybody even mentioned them. People were like, "What type of music are they doing? All this yodeling." And so people used to diss Chloe and Holly. Now it's so funny how now the Chloe solo, everybody's talking about. I wish she would go. I wish she would go back to the Chloe and Holly songs. When they were making them songs, niggas was laughing. They wasn't selling. They wasn't charting. I could see if they was charting and winning awards and charting, and people was talking about. Nobody was even talking about them for years. It's like they disappeared. But now all of a sudden, everybody wished she did the songs she did in Chloe and Holly. Y'all wasn't even checking for Chloe and Holly when they was making records. Right? But you're one person. Them numbers say, right? Them numbers say that the majority of the people were not checking for them because their songs did not chart. And the ones that did was not high on the charts. Chloe's song, every song that she released charted higher than her songs to Chloe and Holly. You see what I'm saying? The song that if those songs, if everyone wishes, that's what I be seeing for the excuse. So if that is the excuse, let's take that for the reason. If that is the reason, would you please tell me why every song that Chloe released did better than the Chloe and Holly songs? Why is that? It's not going to do well because everybody don't want it to do well. They're gonna make sure it doesn't do well so they can say, see, it's because we don't like your image. Oh, it's because you do too much. Oh, it's because you squirm on the ground. Oh, it's because you hump the air. Everybody else is doing it too. Normani climbed up on top of Tiana Taylor and was having sex with her on a pole. Tiana Taylor brings girls on stage all the time. Janet Jackson used to bring a dude on stage and emulate sucking his dick, kiss him in the mouth, a stranger, lay all on top of him. People been doing this. People been doing this. But why, when she does it, it's a problem? That's what I'm waiting for someone to explain. And no one can ever explain it. Oh, and yeah, Normani, and so you don't think Chloe can't dance like Normani, but Chloe's no slouch now. She can't dance like Normani, but that still shouldn't have anything to do with it. That still shouldn't have anything to do with it. Like I said, people try to, first of all, I like to be entertained. Holly is going to put me to sleep. That's the first thing. I'm speaking for myself. And I've been listening to music longer than a lot of y'all been alive. Holly is going to put me to sleep. If she's singing songs by Diane Warren, and she's only 23 years old, and she's going to be singing Diane Warren, so, love away wherever you are. Yeah, I'm going to be like, what? Like, you're 23, you're singing that? I'm going to be in the fucking watching YouTube sleep. Holly just got a voice. She is not entertaining. She is not entertaining. Sorry. And people just say that. You see Chloe sitting up. Let's see Holly sit up and make a beat from scratch and write a song to it and produce the song and engineer the song. Let's see her do that. When she can do that, get back to me. People have to just come up with something to say. They can't talk about her looks. They definitely can't say she can't sing. They definitely can't say she can't perform. So they gotta come up with something. I didn't say she didn't write songs. I didn't say she didn't write songs. But Chloe writes, produces, engineers, vocal arranges, and choreographs. Holly don't do all that. Lola Falana. Damn. You took it back, Sexy 60. Gigi, it's a cult. Every time I see you say cult, it reminds me of my aunt. My aunt thought there's a goddamn cult. My aunt Gladys, Gladys thought everything was a cult. It's a goddamn cult. Every time I see Gigi write that, she remind me of my Aunt Gladys. Aunt Gladys thought everything was a cult. It's a goddamn cult. My sister go to church. My sister and cousin go to church, and they be, oh, we going back to church, Mom. Like, Peggy, where are you going? I'm going back to church, Mom. What church are you going to? That church in Freeport. Yeah, you're always at that church. It's a goddamn cult. Yo, my Aunt Gladys thought everything was a cult, boy. It's a goddamn cult. She be lit, Gigi. I'm telling you, she be lit. Yo, no matter where they going. I don't know. I got to. One time, there was like this place. There was like this Jamaican place, friendship restaurant. They sold Jamaican food, and then some like mad people would be hanging out outside the place. And my aunt was like, I look over, every time I look over there, there's all these goddamn people hanging out in front of the store. And it's supposed to be a restaurant. Why are there so many goddamn people hanging out? That looks like it's some sort of cult. Like, goddamn, so now the Jamaican restaurant running a cult. Oh, yeah, my aunt's funny. See, if you're running a restaurant, why are there so many goddamn people out there? Oh man. Anyway, that's my thing with Chloe. I'm gonna keep supporting Chloe because, like I said, everybody can say whatever they want, but don't none of these chicks want smoke. I bet you that damn much. Don't none of them want no smoke because she is the premier vocalist right now. Right now, she can hit any tone. She can sing in any scale. She knows how to sing. She knows how to cover and make the cover her own cover. Shit. That girl's a beast. She's producing top-notch beats to her music. Not many people is that talented anymore. They got everything by doing something. You won't see Normani doing no shit like that. You saw Doja Cat doing it, but guess what? She sing better than Doja Cat. It's not even close. She sing better than Doja Cat. She played the piano. She played the guitar. She played the drums. She played the keyboard. That girl's a beast. And people need to, understand if it's okay to critique somebody. It's okay to say, but when you go into it already knowing you're going to hate, when you go on YouTube before you even click the video and then you down thumb it before you even clicked it, that's just hate. This girl is only 22, 23 years old. Nobody has no sorts of empathy for people's feelings. They don't know what this girl, every time she gets online, she's got to see somebody dragging her for something. I go down to the bottom of what is it? The bottom of Lipstick Alley, right? Hold on. If I go down to the bottom of Lipstick Alley, look at all these Chloe threads. It's time to close the door on Chloe Bailey's solo music. That was posted on August 10th. So this came out. It's time to close the door on Chloe Bailey. Chloe Bailey is not a marketable artist. And here's why. Um, Chloe Bailey would rather not waste her energy on addressing false rumors. If I click on that, right? Every single thread on this post is people telling, oh, Chloe isn't this and Chloe nothing nice at all. So you're gonna mean to tell me there is nothing positive to say about a black woman who don't got no bad reputation, who's not trying to be not going around trying to be somebody's girlfriend so they can get rich and famous off the person, who don't have people writing her stuff for her, who can choreograph her own stuff, who can sing with the best of vocalists, and who's black. You're gonna tell me there's nothing positive? Who's not light skinned, so they don't have light skin privilege, who don't have a fake body, all natural, who kept her dreads when everybody said get rid of your dreads, is naturally talented. So you're gonna mean to tell me there is nothing positive to say about that person? Nothing. I never see anything positive about Chloe. Never. But y'all can say something positive about people out there causing mischief. Y'all can say something positive about people with fake bodies. Y'all can say something positive about people with nasty attitudes. Y'all can say something positive about people who's making sexual songs. It's okay for them. But with Chloe, she's doing too much. But everybody gravitated to Beyonce when she was damn near 40, talking about surfboard. And he Monica Lewinsky'd all on my dress. But people had no issue with her. Nobody had no issue with a woman that was closing in on 40, a married woman with children, a mother. But they got smoked for Chloe. People, like I said, people aren't going to ever admit it to somebody who calls them out. And that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I just don't believe, and I always have something to debunk something. I just don't believe anything. Like, you just can't say something to me and I'm going to believe that's the real reason. If it don't sound legit, I'll be like, nah, I don't think that's the real reason. And the reason why people get so pissed off at me is because they know, even though they'll never admit it, they know deep down inside I pulled their card. And they're like, the nerve of him not to believe me. Even though that really is the reason. I really am hating. But how could he not believe me? And I said I'm not hating. I don't like her because of blah, blah, blah. Even though I really know that's not the reason. That's why a lot of people have issues with me. Do I think Aaliyah is a legend? I think I always get in trouble when I talk about Aaliyah, right? But to me, Aaliyah was just a tad bit overrated. And I think she got that iconic status when she passed away. And because people felt sorry for her with the R. Kelly situation. But Aaliyah was when she was out, she wasn't that great of a dancer. People overrate her dancing. I see like videos. I see videos on YouTube saying, "Oh, who wins dancing, Janet or Aaliyah?" What? What? Aaliyah could move. She could do her little smooth steps, but she's no dancer like Janet, Sierra, Paula Abdul, Brittany. Like she's not a dancer like that. Normani, Maya, Tanashi. Like, she wasn't no dancer like that. She could do some smooth moves. But them girls dance. Them girls are dancers. Aaliyah wasn't in their category. But if you leave it up to people to tell the story, they will try to make it seem as though Aaliyah was a top-notch dancer. And she wasn't a great vocalist, right? Just like how Janet, not a great vocalist, Aaliyah wasn't too much different. They both had that whisper style. Now, I believe if she would have kept going and moved on to what she was trying to move on to, which is movies, fashion, she was also doing some modeling. I believe she would have became, now this is just my thoughts and opinion. I believe she would have became, maybe not on the same scale, but I believe she would have became what Rihanna became as far as fashion goes. But as far as music, like Aaliyah was okay, but like she wasn't Mary J. Blige. You know what I mean? She wasn't Beyonce. What Beyonce did, I don't think Aaliyah could have did. Because number one, Aaliyah didn't have the voice Beyonce got. That's the first thing. Another thing is Aaliyah didn't really have the drive that Beyonce had. When Beyonce was young, Beyonce didn't really care about hanging out. Aaliyah was getting into the Hollywood region. She was hanging out, allegedly doing coke. That had hanging out with mad white girls, mad models. That white chick that she was hanging with was her friend Quincy Jones' daughter, and Cadato's wild. So I don't know. Aaliyah was getting into that nightlife, partying over in Paris and London. She loved having fun. She had a lot of drive when she was younger. But Beyonce was 16, 17, and she was like, I'm going to the studio. Aaliyah wanted to have fun. And right in between that range when she got with, like in between the R. Kelly, and then she got with Missy. And Missy was all about having fun. And then she was hanging with Kadada and the other chick, Nat Tane or whatever her name is. And she had started getting in that Hollywood circle. So is she iconic? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I think she's more a legend because she died. But it's not like Aaliyah set any sort of records or something like that. When she was an artist and alive, like there's nothing that she did as an artist where he was like, oh man, like how Taylor Swift, so like she didn't sell the most records in 1 week. Like she didn't have any records. She wasn't in the Guinness Book of World Records. It wasn't like, oh, she was number one for 20 weeks. So, like she didn't ever do anything as an artist when she was alive to separate her and put her in another pack. So if she's a legend, then we're going to have to say Ashanti's a legend. Because Ashanti came out and went 6 million on her debut album. So if we're going to say Aaliyah is a legend, then we're going to have to say Ashanti's a legend. Ashanti sold more albums than Aaliyah. You know? It's a little hard to just throw the word legend around. If people want to say she's iconic, they can go ahead. But the word legend, I think Dionne Warwick, when Dionne Warwick said that, everybody got mad at her. Dionne Warwick said, everybody want to throw the word legend around. Like, then people got mad. Yeah, I understand that, Gigi, but we can't talk about her potential. She never did it. That's the same thing with Biggie. Biggie can't be the king of rap. Unfortunately, he died. He only got 2 albums. So I could never put him ahead of Tupac, because even after Tupac died, he dropped four albums after that. He had enough material to drop 4 albums after that. So as much as I love Biggie and as nice of a rap as Biggie was, I could never say Biggie's the GOAT. He only had 2 albums. He died too soon, unfortunately. So Aaliyah didn't get a chance to accomplish what she wanted to accomplish because, unfortunately, she passed away. And we don't know what would have happened. Hell, look what happened to Whitney Houston. We don't know. Aaliyah could have was going with all that crowd, and she really didn't have anybody telling her what to do because she wasn't with her parents. And Barry Hankerson was doing what the hell he wanted to do. So we don't know what would have happened to Aaliyah. Right? Here's Aaliyah's discography. All right. Aaliyah worked with record producer Timbaland and Missy Elliott for her second album, One in a Million, which sold 3 million copies in the US. Now, what I want to say is how many after her death? That's what I want to know. I'll have to look that up. So, record producer, okay. So, studio albums. AJ Nothing But a Number was her first album. 3 million US, 6 million worldwide. 3 million US, that's 1994. 1994, the highest it went to number 3 on the US R&B charts and number 18 on the Hot 200. One in a Million, it sold 3 million in the US, 8 million worldwide. And it was number 2 on the US R&B and number 10 on the Hot 200. And then the album Aaliyah, now you can tell this one came out when she passed, like this album that came out right after she passed. It was released in July. She died, I believe, in August. That was the one that went to number 1 because she passed away. US, 2,600. Worldwide is 13 million. And again, we have to look at when all those sales picked up. You could just tell that the sales picked up after she passed away. That's when it became a number 1 album. All right? So, when she was alive, she was good. Right? She was good, but she wasn't great. I think she died in August 2001, I think. And the album came out July 2001. 2 million in the US. Around the world, 13. Right? But I don't see any Guinness, Book of World Records. I'd have to check and see about Grammys and awards. Those have to be researched. Let me see. Ashanti. But like I said, if we're going to call her a legend, then now we got to start calling Ashanti a legend. You know? Let me look at Ashanti's albums real quick, then I'm going to get up out of here. So Ashanti, occupied the top two. So What's Love, Always on Time, both of which became two of the biggest hit songs of 2002. She became the first female artist. You see what I'm saying? They're already she's accounted for something. You didn't see that with Aaliyah. She became the first female artist to occupy the top two positions on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100 chart simultaneously with Foolish and What's Love. 2002, she released her eponymous debut album, which sold 505,000 copies in the first week. The album earned her many awards, including 8 Billboard Music Awards, 2 American Music Awards, and a Grammy. So she got the championship ring. She got a Grammy. The album has since been certified triple platinum in the United States, sold 6 million copies worldwide. In 2003, her second album, Chapter 2, 326,000 first week. Rain on Me, peaking at number 2 and number 7. Billboard Hot 100. Rock With You, so she didn't have a number 1 off that album. So she has something in the history books. At that time, I'm sure it's been done now. At that time, she was the first artist to to go 1 and number 2 simultaneously. So in my opinion, I wouldn't even say Ashanti's a legend. But if you call Aaliyah a legend, then you're going to have to call Ashanti a legend. Because she has something legendary underneath her belt. I wouldn't call either one of them a legend, to be honest. Now, the shot was Aaliyah, iconic, because so many girls emulated her. So many girls tried to dress like her, tried to wear her hairstyle. Like she made that cover one eye hairstyle, the Aaliyah hairstyle. Like nobody was really rocking that until she did it. So if you want to say she was iconic, I'm not going to say too much about that. I wouldn't call her a legend, though. Couture. Beyonce is a legend. Toni Braxton, Janet Jackson, Tina Turner, Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, Mary J. Blige, Patti LaBelle, Diana Ross. Those are legends. In my opinion. I said Mariah Carey. Madonna. You want to talk about white? Madonna. Rihanna's a legend. She will be when she retires. Anita Baker. But me, I just it's hard to throw that legend stuff. And again, like I said, Gladys Knight. I'm trying to think, is there anybody? early 2000s, late 90s that I would consider a legend. You said Patti LaBelle, Mary J. Blige, Brandy, not Monica, Brandy. White girls, Britney, um, Taylor Swift. She will be when it's all said and done. Taylor Swift will definitely be a legend. You know, Adele. Adele's got how many diamond albums? Like that ain't easy to do. Diamond albums, that ain't easy. The men, Usher's a legend. Michael Jackson, Prince. Will they consider Chris Brown? I mean, I guess. I guess you'd have to say Chris Brown. Once he's over, once he's done with, I think Chris Brown will get a whole lot more credit once he retires or once he's too old to dance or starts making music, whatever. I think people then will appreciate Chris Brown. You know? Snoop Dogg, rappers. You know, I want to go into everybody. New Edition. But she will be, though. Ariana Grande will be a legend when she retires. If she makes one more album, that's all she's going to need. If she makes one more album that is along the lines of the albums that she put out, she'll be considered a legend. She's got to put out one more. Like she can't be like Avril Lavigne. Like Avril Lavigne's not a legend because she fell off too early. She can't be like Billie Eilish is not going to be a legend if she retires today. Like she wouldn't be a legend. You know, you would think of somebody that had a moment. What? What is that? What are you talking about? Oh, I think I know who this is. Yeah, you're getting blocked. I think I know who this is. Took down the 2000. What are you talking about? Yep, I think I know who that is. Can't stay off my dick. You said it's the same person, Dolly, who said, "Oh, I don't need to follow you no more." But now that's the third time now that I've been live that they made another. They made if you don't need to follow me, why after I've blocked you do you keep making profiles to come in my live? I thought I was whack. I thought you don't like me. But you can't stay out of my lives. Now that you're not a part of it anymore, he said he didn't want to be a part of it. He don't care. Now that I blocked you on Instagram and blocked you on YouTube, you continue to make profiles. Why? I thought I was whack. Who said Ashanti was more deserving than Brandy? Nah, Ashanti, no way. No way. Brandy's a legend right now. And like I said, I don't even consider Ashanti a legend. But I said, if we're going to be grading on a curve, and if they're going to say that Aaliyah's a legend, then Ashanti has to be a legend. Because Ashanti has accomplished just as much or more in the music business as Aaliyah did. Mm-hmm. And Ashanti had writing credit. Ashanti was a writer as well. Aaliyah didn't really write her own records. Aaliyah had R. Kelly and Missy Elliott writing for her. You know? Ashanti penned her biggest hits. All right, guys. Shit, it's 3:00. When we did live all this time. Maybe somebody sent me a cash app. Maybe they didn't. I'll check. The album was still most successful commercially. And her plus Mr. Richie would be legendary for generations and their kids. Kim K, she's gonna be known forever. She is our generation. I'm not gonna say she's Marilyn Monroe, but everybody has a generation, just like LeBron is this generation's Jordan. I'm not saying he's Jordan. I say he's good as Jordan, but for this generation, their Jordan is going to be LeBron James. It's like how Michael Jordan was that generation's Dr. J. It was all about Dr. J back in late 70s. Nobody thought, nobody can fly like Dr. J. Nobody can dunk like Dr. J. Nobody can fly on the air like Dr. J. And then Michael Jordan came out. And then everybody started saying, oh, Jordan is better than Dr. J. But people in that era of Dr. J say, no, it's Dr. J. He made way so there is a Michael Jordan. So everybody's generation has a different person. Just like I believe this generation's Mariah Carey is going to be Ponytail if she continues making music. I think Ariana will be this generation's Mariah Carey if she continues to make music. Now, if she quits music and becomes what's the word? A mogul, or a fashion mogul, or a makeup mogul, then I guess she won't be. But Kanye be this generation's Trump. Oh my God. Yeah, Selena Gomez is a perfect example of she just had a big fan base, but she hasn't done anything musically. Here's a question. Every time I get ready to leave, here's a question. Is Miley Cyrus a legend? Is Miley Cyrus, when she's all said and done, when she's 50 or when she hangs it up from music, Is Miley Cyrus a legend? I mean, well, Kanye is definitely a legend. He got 22 Grammys or 24 or whatever. Hmm. Miley Cyrus. Well, she single-handedly, she's gonna always be a legend in the eyes of Disney because Miley Cyrus, quiet as kept, saved Disney's ass. She saved Disney's ass with Hannah Montana. Because Disney was having so many lawsuit issues, and Nickelodeon was on their ass before Hannah Montana. Disney was done. Nickelodeon about ready to take them out. They had all these sexual lawsuits that they were trying not to let out. And then here comes Hannah Montana with the distraction Disney needed. Right? That was the distraction Disney needed. And she pretty much single-handedly saved Disney. So that's why they're always going to be loyal to her. You know? They're going to forever be loyal to Hannah Montana because she saved a what? $1 trillion company? Disney's not even $1 billion company. Disney's probably $1 trillion company. Well, Ariana don't have them yet. You got to remember something. John, she's not even 30 yet. She's not even 30 yet. You got to give her some time. How many? Wait, let me see something. How many? Number one hits does Ariana Grande have? She's got 6 number ones. All right. So that's pretty good. Ariana's got 6 number ones. And she's what, 29? So how many number one hits does Mariah Carey have? 19. But remember, Ariana is, and I didn't say she's going to be better than Mariah Carey, but I say she's this generation's Mariah Carey. She's got 6 number ones. That is a lot. That's a lot. You know? Unless you're like Taylor Swift, who's the pop singer who has more number ones than Ponytail? Probably Taylor Swift, maybe Katy Perry. Katy Perry a legend to y'all? What y'all think about Katy Perry? I know, like again, we're not, remember, this generation is never going to sell albums like that generation. You know what I mean? So just like we can't compare singles, because Ariana's probably already sold more singles than Mariah, but we can't really compare that because Ariana's in the digital single era. So that's why I said this generation's Mariah. She's not going to put up the same numbers as Mariah Carey because people back in those days, nobody's going to put up their numbers as far as albums go. I mean, Toni Braxton sold 8 million and 8 million out the gate. The first album and second album. Nobody this day, Taylor Swift ain't even going to do that. Right? So Toni Braxton sold 8 million and 8 million her first two albums. That's not going to be done in this era. But somebody might do it with the singles. They'll sell more singles because you're selling singles now. So I don't expect anybody to get 19 number ones, just like that. But that's why I said in the streaming era, she can be this generation's Mariah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've also been around long. They've been around longer too. You know? Okay, so Beyonce's only got at this moment, Beyonce is almost 10 years older. She is 10 years older than Ariana Grande, maybe 11. And she's only got 8. So Ariana's going to catch her. Because we don't know if Beyonce is even going to get another number one. This may have been her last one. You know what I'm saying? This may look at the sales on that. That's not album, I don't think, just got the platinum. So it's not going to sell too much over platinum. But Ariana Grande, if she puts out another 2-3 albums, she could definitely catch Beyonce. Because we don't know if Beyonce got another 2 or 3 number ones left. But Ariana, with her fan base, when she puts out her next album, she definitely getting number ones off it. So I think she'll pass Beyonce. No, we're not including Destiny's Child. It's the group. They don't include her in the Destiny's Child is their own thing. They don't include Beyonce for Destiny's Child. Destiny's Child is Destiny's Child. They got the numbers as a group. You don't include Destiny's Child. Whatever. Black fishing, white fishing, red fishing, don't matter. If it's in the books, it counts. Nobody's going to ask, was she black fishing? Nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to care. Yeah. Ariana will probably never get 19 number ones or whatever. But if she gets 10 or 11, and you got to compare her to the women in her generation, right? That's why I said this generation's Mariah Carey. So you can't compare her to Mariah Carey because the albums back then were selling way more than albums now. I think I already explained that. But you're going to have to compare her to Taylor Swift, to Katy Perry, to, when it's all said and done. That's who you're going to be comparing Ariana to Billie Eilish, to Olivia Rodrigo. You know, you're going to be comparing her to Adele. That's her generation. So we have to wait and see, you know, what she's when she is, oh, I'm not really making albums anymore. I'm not in a record deal anymore. So I'm just gonna make a greatest hits album, or like Mariah. Mariah doesn't put out new music anymore. Right. So once they turn a certain age, they're not gonna put out new music anymore. So we'll see where she stacks up when the smoke clears. I mean, that's cool. And that's but you know, if she gets a number one, right? We're not counting that. We're just talking about her songs that are number one. We're just talking about her songs. You know, you got to compare Mariah to Whitney, to Janet, to Madonna. You know, people of that era, Celine Dion. You know, that's who you'd be comparing Mariah with. You know, Mariah and Whitney would have been the rivals if Whitney didn't pass away. But those were the two that was really battling for supremacy. But Whitney, unfortunately, unfortunate demise. Those other girls, that's Mariah's competition. Well, because they was pretty much on the same playing field. They were selling records the same, you know, the singles were put out the same way. Most people didn't have but about 4 singles off of each album because they put the singles out. It's not like now where every song could be bought as a single. You couldn't do that in the 90s and 80s. You had to buy the single, be in the store, you buy the single. All the other songs, you get them when you buy the album. But you couldn't buy them separately. Especially if it wasn't a single, you couldn't buy it separately. Nowadays, you can buy every single song that's on the album. If you want to choose to buy it as a single, you can. They couldn't do that before. You're over Ariana. She can go away. I will be happy. Why? What? I never get how people feel this way about these artists, like they personally did something. Why can she go away and you'll be happy? Why? Why personally would Ariana Grande going away make you happy? What happened? What happened? No, they're not. No, they're not. Gigi, you allow them to get forced down your throat because you keep seeing. You say, you know what? Let me click on this person. You don't gotta click on them. I have never. You know how much? What's her name was forced down people's throats. I have never listened to one Olivia Rodrigo song. Never. Not interested. And who did they force down their throat more than Olivia Rodrigo? I have not listened to one Olivia Rodrigo song. So they really don't. They don't make you click on these songs. Like for the longest, I would always see Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift. But I didn't listen to my first Taylor Swift song till I heard freaking Blank Space. And she had mad hits before then. I heard Blank Space and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go back now. Because this is what people was talking about. Then I started going back and checking her stuff out. But no, if you don't want to listen to Ariana Grande, like, don't click on her video. Don't. They're gonna ram everybody down your throat that they're trying to promote. They did that with Avril Lavigne when she first came out. If they're trying to promote it, they did it with Katy Perry. Katy Perry saturated everything. You know, he saturated everything. Oversaturated. But if they're not your cup of tea, it don't matter how many times they put her name on social media. If you don't want to listen to it, you ain't got to listen to them. They gonna ram Katy Perry down and gonna make everybody think that Katy Perry was all that. Now, one thing I'll tell you, one thing I will definitely say about Riri is I never felt as though Rihanna was forced down our throats, and she still got those number one hits. I had no idea Rihanna was popping like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, her first portion of her career, like Make Me Feel, I was paying her no mind. Like I was paying her no mind. Like I heard the name, but I thought she was just some white chick would Make Me Feel Like the Only Girl in the World, and the other two songs that sound just like that. I was paying her no mind. I didn't start paying her mind until she was all over the place with Chris Brown beat her up. And then I was like, wait a minute, what's this girl sing? And then people's like, oh, that's the one who sang Umbrella. She sang Make Me Feel It. I'm like, oh shit, that's the same girl. Because by the time she started singing Umbrella, that song sound totally different than Make Me Feel and S&M and Disturbia. Like all those songs sound like white girl songs. So I was like, and then when they said after she dropped the number one with Eminem, and they said Rihanna's got eight. No, the only person got more number ones than her is Mariah Carey. I said, what? Wait a minute, where the fuck I been? I was like, y'all must be talking about R&B hits. They was like, she's got the second most pop hits in history after Mariah Carey, and she's not even 30 years old. I was like, wow, I didn't know this girl was popping like that. Then I started paying attention. Wait a minute. Umbrella was before Only Girl in the World? Wasn't Umbrella like right before she got beat up? So Only Girl in the World was on Rated R? What's the other one that sound like Only? She got 3 songs that sound alike. Only Girl in the World. Please Don't Stop the Music. Maybe I'm thinking about that one. And then there's one more. All 3 of them songs sound alike. Only Girl in the World, Please Don't Stop the Music. And then there's one more song that sounds just like those 2. No, not S&M, another one. Make Me Feel Like the Only Girl in the World. Please Don't Stop the Music. Where Have You Been? Thank you. Where have you been? Where have you been? I get them three songs mixed up. And then S&M is kind of like that too. You know? Yeah, maybe it was that one. But anyway. All right, so yeah, Rihanna. It'll be tough to find someone to do a versus with her because I think Beyonce probably be your best bet. Beyonce do got some songs that crossed over to pop, and she's got some R&B song. But Rihanna, until recently, her songs were all considered pop songs. I guess Umbrella, she can rock as a other R&B song. Oh nah nah, what's my name? Work. Um, the one about who's that boy or who's that girl, whatever. Of course, Throw It Up. You know what I mean? Throw It Up is definitely a nigga song. And then Bitch Better Have My Money. Like those songs she can get over as an R&B song. The rest of her songs sound like a white girl was doing them. And what's the other one? She had something. When she had the blonde hair. I think this was after the incident. What was that weird song? The fast one. And then she had the video with the dude. They were like in the club and forgot. What was the song? It was after the incident. Rihanna and Drake's a rapper. It would have to be Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is the best matchup for that. Not S&M. What was the song where she's like that song. Like, oh my God. Straight white girl songs. Yeah, we found love. Thank you. Ain't that the one Taylor Swift wrote? Y'all know Taylor Swift wrote a hit for Rihanna when she was fucking Calvin Harris. We found love in a hopeless place. Is that Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift wrote a hit for Rihanna. Was it We Found Love? We Found Love, right? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, Take a Bow was the Neo joint, and Unfaithful was a cool joint, but Love on the Brain that's like a blues, soulful song. A Man Down was on the album when she came back from the incident on Rated R with Russian Roulette or whatever. Yeah, she's got some hits, man. This is What You Came For. Thank you. No, this is what you came for. Got you. That was it. That's when they were dating. Boy, Taylor got some stories about her dating, boy. Yeah, Neo did Take a Bow and Unfaithful. When you put on quite a show. The funny thing about Neo is you can hear a song, and if you and picture Neo singing it, and you can be like, "Oh yeah, that's Neo," because when you find out he wrote it, just like to the left, like when you listen to Beyonce sing it, you're like, "Oh," but then when you listen to the words, and you can hear and you picture Neo, like, yeah, Neo, that's definitely Neo. I can see him saying that. To the left, to the left. Ah man, I like Rihanna. You know, Diamonds to me, like that's not her biggest hit, but Diamonds to me is my favorite Rihanna song. It's my favorite Rihanna song, and I like her old hits. I like Make Me Feel and Please Don't Stop the Music. Them shits is lit. And remind me of the days I used to go to this club Taboo, and all the white people's in there. I used to go in there for the white chicks. I was like, yo, this club got all the white bitches in it. It'd be lit. All the white girls in there dancing. And then a black dude coming in and they lose their mind. Oh, those were the days. Oh man, we like, yo, we going to Taboo. The boy be like, what? What the fuck you going over there for? Hell no, those niggas go to Taboo. I was like, that's the point, nigga. That's the point. We walk up in there, it'd be me and my boys. I was like, y'all take two of my boys and me. We walk up in there, we pulling all them old rich ass white bitches. Just looking for a nigga to spend money on. Oh, this just was the days, boy. This is the days. I remember like before I go, I'll tell you a little quick story. Having story time. I remember I picked this white chick up from Taboo, right? So she was like, yo, we hanging out. Like we went, I don't know where the fuck we went. We may have probably went to, I don't even know if we made it to the fucking hotel. We may have like went out back or some shit. She may have like fucking blew me. I don't really fucking remember. But we did some, we didn't go to a hotel. I know that for a fact. And then she was like, we was messing around out back because Taboo had a back. Like people go out in the patio. So we was like, go out. We went out by the parking lot, was messing around with some shit. So then she was like, oh, her friends left. And then she was like, can you take me home? And I'm like, hell yeah. Then she was like, because I want to hang out with you some more, blah, 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 right? So I was like, where you live at? And then she was like, I live in Levittown. Right? Now, anybody in New York or Long Island especially know that Levittown is straight white and it's straight racist. And don't no niggas live in Levittown, right? So now you talk about taking home some white girl. Her parents probably like done called her friends and see that she didn't come back with the friends. So I'm like, oh man. Right? So she's like, please, blah, blah, I want to hang out with you, so and so. So I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna take you back home. So it was me and my other dude, this other dark black dude, and then it was her. She's the only white girl in the car. So we pull up to fucking in Levittown. I ain't never been in there, so I didn't know where the fuck I'm going. So I'm like, so she's like, oh no, drop me right here. Oh no, right there. So when she was fucking tipsy, and she's like, no, right there. So when she said, no, right there, I stopped. I stopped, and then this motherfucking cop hiding out in the fucking bushes. He gonna come over, whoop whoop, and he's like, oh, it's your license arrest. I'm like, officer, I just couldn't, I'm not from around here. Like, I didn't know what block it was. She just told me what block, whatever. And he looked back there and seen she was white. See, she had some skimpy ass shit on, fucking makeup all off her face because I done kissed the fucking makeup up. And so then he's looking like, and then she's in my car. She had her shoes off. That bitch was real comfortable, right? So I think we was like hanging out. Whatever. Yeah, we was hanging out. So then she said, he looked at that with his flashlight. He said, "Are you okay, miss?" She was like, "I'm fucking fine, asshole." And I'm like, hey, chill, chill. I'm like, no, she's an officer. She's getting out right here. You're not an asshole. Don't listen to her. Bitch, you gonna call that the fucking officer asshole, and they gonna follow my black ass home. Yeah, I was like, I'm so caught up, I ain't feeling it. This white girl got a hold on me. I'm like, yo, don't be saying that dumb shit about some. You're just doing that because he's black. The fuck out of here, asshole. I'm like, oh my God. So they made me get out and walk. Say your ABCs backwards. I'm like, Z, Y, X. I mean, he's like, oh, what are you staggering for? I said, bro, if you got me 100%, I said, first of all, I'm not drunk. I had like 2 drinks, but that was hours ago. And I'm like, he's like, but you're stopping. You're stopping. I said, bro, you asked me to do the fucking alphabet backwards. If I'm sober, I'm gonna stumble and gotta think about it. Cause I was like Z, Y, X. I'm like U, B, V, W, V, U, and I start. Oh, what are you stopping for? Huh? Well, you're stumbling. I'm like, you asked me to do the. It's not every day somebody asked me to do the freaking alphabet backwards. Like, what you talking about? Yeah, they so then she's like, so. And then he's like, oh, why is your and then he goes, why are your lips so red? Why are your lips so swollen? Are you okay? So did you guys get into an altercation? I'm like, what? I'm like, no, we ain't getting no altercation. Why are your lips so swollen? She was like, because I was sucking dick. She said, because I was sucking dick. Yo, white girls in the gym, especially when they drunk. I was like, yo, chill, or whatever. So he's like, oh, are you so and so? Are you forcing? Like, she's like, is he forcing you? Is she like what? Like, no, she's not forcing me. She's like, actually, she's like, actually, this is my boyfriend. So then she got smart. She's like, oh, that's my boyfriend. He's my boyfriend. He's dropping me off home. So he goes, oh, you didn't say he was your boyfriend at first. She was like, oh, I just figured you'd figure that out. Like, that's my boyfriend. And it's the first time he ever dropped me off at home. So he's like, oh. So then he tells her, she gets out the car or whatever. She's like, okay, but like lying to like, okay, babe, like I'll see you tomorrow. Like, no, good and goddamn well. I don't think I ever saw her again after that. I may have seen her one time. And then he's like, he's like, oh, go make sure you go home, Mr. Clark. I'm like, oh my God. And they follow my ass out of that block all the way to the main street. He followed me to make sure I was going home. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, that motherfucking, you talking a long time ago. You talking, they was acting like that in the night. What was that? Was that early 2000s? Yeah, probably like 2006, probably. Yeah, she said, I was sucking dick. Yo, yo. And she was like, "Who is it?" That's no, no, no. She's like, and then all the white girls, they all have the same line. All their fathers are cops. My dad, or my uncle, whatever she said, works for the PBA. Has a PBA card. I have a PBA card right now. I'll go get it. I'll go get it. I'm telling you. What's your badge? I'm like, yo, please. As soon as you leave, they're gonna fucking harass me. I wasn't even the one asking for all that. My fucking dad works for the PBA. He'll have your job, buddy. I'm like, it's really not that serious. You don't gotta be doing all that. No, I was fact a taboo. I just didn't take nobody home after that. That was my that was my first and last time. I was like, I ain't taking nobody home out this place no more. Yeah. That was my last time I took somebody home from there, boy. But them white girls was fun. Like when them white girls get drunk, boy, they be fun as fuck. Black girls in New York, I don't know if you like that everywhere, probably like that everywhere, but black girls in New York, when they get drunk, they ready to fight. White girls, they get drunk, they ready to, cry and fuck. And cry again and then fuck again. Black girls be ready to fight. Black girls be getting attitudes, boy. Whenever I was, like everybody that knows my stories, I call her Pinot Grigio. And I was this girl named Kelly that I used to date, this black girl. And whenever this chick drink Pinot Grigio and get drunk, we was gonna have a fight. We was going to have a fight. And it never failed. When we going out and be like, oh, I'm gonna drink. Can I get a glass of Pinot Grigio? I'd be like, no, please, God, no. No, I'm trying to get some pussy tonight. This bitch talking about something. She gonna drink Pinot Grigio. God, please, no. Please don't let them have it. Oh yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm like, motherfucker. And she's like, Heaven, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. And she drinking, boom, drink that one glass, boom, drink another glass. Then here she get to talking. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. We supposed to be going to the hotel too. I'm trying to blow this bitch back out. She had a fat ass too. Like Kelly, like she had the fattest ass ever. Right. And she had them old tight damn jeans on. I'm just like, I'm trying to rip them jeans off. I don't know what you trying to do. You trying to fucking get into a fucking argument. And she's like, no, no, when I'm drunk, oh heaven, trust me, when I'm drunk, heaven, trust me. And then when she starts saying, heaven, trust me, heaven, yo, trust me, I'm like, oh no. Get to the hotel before we even start getting into it good. This bitch still arguing. I'm like, yo, my dick is literally in, ready to rock. And you still talking about that shit from back in the restaurant? Still drunk. Like, oh my God. Y'all know how many times we was up in that hotel and then we would always go on the double joint because she would always bring her friend Sylvia, and then Sylvia was fucking my boy Todd, rest in peace. Sylvia was fucking Todd, so they be in the room. I'm like, yo, I bet you Sylvia and Todd ain't fighting. I ain't Sylvia, Heaven. If you so concerned about Sylvia, go fuck Sylvia. I'm like, what are you talking about? I just said, I bet you Sylvia and Todd ain't fighting. It's fucking 3:30 a.m. We in the city in the fucking hotel. Let's get it popping. Like, the fuck are you talking about right now? Every time. But it didn't happen with anything else. It was only Pinot Grigio. Like everything else, she was cool. Like whenever she's like, oh, I'm gonna be drinking, I'm gonna drink vodka tonight. I'd be like, yes, thank you, Jesus. So, but when they're drinking that damn Pinot Grigio, it was over. It was over. It was not gonna be a good night. First of all, you doing so. Second of all, you're too fucking rough. Now I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, yo, she was like I used to call her the beat it up girl, right? Because she's like, beat it up, beat it up, beat it up, baby. Beat it up, daddy. Beat it up, daddy. And so I used to call her the beat it up girl, right? Because when she talk, when I said beat it up, beat it up. You talk about, but now when you drinking Pinot Grigio, I'm too rough. I'm like, what? First of all, you're too fucking rough. You look like that. You look like that. So I'm like, oh my God. Did she go back to the restaurant? Shit, whatever happened in the restaurant? You know, wow. Now what I was saying was, you know, like, yo, you still talk about whatever conversation we had back in motherfucking what was the place we used to go to in the city? Not a lizard. What's the other animal? It's like in the lizard family. Not lizard, but what's the other name for lizard? What is those animals? It's lizards. They're lizards, but they're called something else. What's the name of those things? They're lizards, but they call them something else. Help me out. Because I can't think right now. Thank you. Iguanas. So we used to go to iguanas, right? um, and I'm like, she be talking about something that happened back at iguanas. Like one time Sylvia, like she'll never bring smoke to her friend, right? So Sylvia was playing around, and Sylvia was like, blah, blah, like she's like, papi, blah, because Sylvia was Latin, she was Latina. So then she was like, blah, blah, blah. Like she would start talking Spanish to me, and then I would say something back to her, and then she was like, oh, right? So, oh, why did she do that? This bitch said, "I," right? So then, fucking Kelly was like, what? Excuse me, Sylvia. Excuse me. So Sylvia was like, yeah, mommy, what's up, mommy? So she's like, oh, what's all the shit? Right? So then Sylvia's like, what? Like, by that time, she had even forgot that she did it. She was like, what y'all talking about? That you doing? You had to end the conversation with I. What's so Sylvia's like, I don't even know, honey, I don't even know what you're talking about. Right? She's like, you just did it, Sylvia. You just did it. So how do you know? How do you not know what I'm talking about when you literally just did it 10 seconds ago? You said, I. And Sylvia's like, I'm sorry, Kelly. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's just the way I talk. I don't remember what he said. Well, what the fuck did he say? You were talking Spanish. Y'all know I don't fucking understand Spanish. She's like, so why would you talk Spanish in front of me with my nigga? Since Sylvia was like, yo, you are tripping. You are tripping. She's like, girl, you are tripping. That damn Pinot Grigio, man. So that's what she was talking about. Oh no, why don't you go? So why don't you go? You so concerned about Sylvia and y'all go fuck Sylvia. I'm like, wow, what the fuck are you talking about? I could have said some real foul. Like, first of all, I can't fuck Sylvia because she's fucking tired. That's number one. Oh man, if I would have said that, I probably would have never made it out of that hotel. I can't fuck Sylvia. Why not? Because she's fucking tired. Because Todd's in there. All right, y'all. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. But that was Kelly. So far, Y'all have heard about Kelly. That's the Beat It Up girl. So y'all got to remember this now because I be doing giveaways and I be asking y'all questions about story time. So y'all have to, I be asking questions, and then when I be asking them, y'all be talking about, oh yeah, I know that story. I know that story. Then I ask y'all a question, y'all can't answer it. All right. Good night, Sexy 60. So that was the Beat It Up girl. That's Kelly. And then we got the cat lady in Michigan. Then we got the woman who abducted me. I love Tupac 99. Um, I don't even remember her name anymore. Shauna? Maybe it was Shauna. I love Tupac 99. That's the abducted one who abducted me. And then we got Shawnee, the ghetto girl that hit me with the brick. Um the brick and she threw a Bible at me too. In the name of Jesus, whack. Yo, the funny thing is, I talked to Kelly on Facebook. Like, I'm still cool with like all my exes. I talked to Kelly on Facebook maybe like a week ago. Yeah, I talked to May like a week ago. And then there was Christina Sanchez, the girl who broke up with me with with the song "I Saw the Signs." She was like, "Did you get your email? Did you get your voicemail?" No, well, go listen to it, motherfucker. Yep, she broke up with me by voicemail, by voice message. Ace of Base. I saw the signs. I opened up my mind, and now I'm happy I'm living without you. Ah, this shit is still funny to this day. I'm sitting there, I'm sitting there like a dick, listening to her answer machine, like jamming, like I saw the signs. I opened up my mind and saw the signs. No one's gonna tie me up. She's breaking up with you, nigga, dumbass. Ah, sitting there to myself. I saw the signs. I opened up my mind, and now I'm happy I'm living without. Oh, babe, this song's jam. And left you I saw this. Sit there and sing through the whole song. Then they go, beep. I'm a Scorpio. Me and Diddy's birthday the same day, Gigi. Same day. Me and Diddy. Me and Dub Diddy. I'm gonna tell him, yo, you wanna celebrate with me? We'll have a party, but not your type of party. Diddy might be like, yeah, we ain't never partied though, Evan. We had a party, but we ain't never really partied though. Yeah, so Christina Sanchez broke up with me with I Saw the Signs. Uh, who else was there? There's a lot. I got a lot of stories, man. I like show up at her house. I showed up at her house later on, like, hey babe, we're gonna go for lunch. She's looking like, the fuck? What are you doing here, Evan? I'm like, what the fuck you mean? What am I doing here? I ain't seen you today. Just that and other. She was like, did you get my message? I'm like, what? Did you get my message? She said, you called my phone earlier. Did you hear my message on the answer machine? And I was like, nah. She's like, I said, I heard your answer machine, but she's like, go listen to it again. Go call my phone. And I'm like, why? Why am I calling you? She's like, I'm on my way out. I gotta go out. I gotta meet with my mother or whatever. She's like, but do me a favor, call my answer machine and listen to it. Comes on again. Do 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 do. I'm like, all right, Ace of Base again. I heard this. And then she's singing the song, and then as I'm listening, I just busted. When she get to the I saw the signs, and I started busting out laughing. I said, "Wow, bitch broke up with me over a voicemail." It's like, wow. I could do nothing but laugh. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah. Diamond, I think I called her back. She had a ring, like I had given her a ring that my grandma had given me. She was like, "I'm gonna give this back to you. I definitely not gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna give this back to you." So I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck did I do? You talk about you saw the signs. What the fuck did I do?" And she's like, "This ain't working, Evan. Blah, 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 you know, this ain't working out." So I was like, "Wow, okay." Took my ring back. Yeah. Yeah, the song. That's some shit, right? Still hilarious, 20 years later. Still hilarious. But all right, y'all. Shit, 4 hours and 47 minutes. I'm about to get up out of here. It's fucking 4 a.m. motherfuckers. We about to go. So she never told you what sign. So she never told you what the sign was. No, no, no. She didn't. That's funny, Gigi. That's a good question. See, now I'm like, how the fuck this bitch see the signs? Like, I don't think, you know what? I don't think it was a sign. I think she just wanted to break up with me because she had a she had this crazy ex boyfriend, right? And when he seen when he seen me with her, like this chick was like the it bitch of the. I was working at Target at that time. She was like the it bitch of this store, right? Everybody wanted this chick, right? So she was half Latina, half white. She used to have the little crop top. She'd be wearing her little, she was wearing slides back then, like Gucci slides. Like, I mean, everybody, black and white, everybody wanted this chick, right? And then I came there. I wasn't even working there but a couple of weeks, and then I started talking to her, and then we just hit it off. Next thing you know, we was going to the motherfucking hotel like every motherfucking night. So she had just got out of this situation with this boyfriend, and he was domestic violent nigga. He's one of them niggas. So one night he came while we was still working, and he flattened all her tires, and then he wrote, "I'm gonna kill you, bitch," on the side of the car. And she was like, "Oh my god, this is Herrick." I'm like, "Oh my god, well, who the fuck? What the fuck is this nigga on?" Shit, like, "I'm gonna kill you, bitch." He done carved it in the side of the car. I don't know whether he carved it, wrote it with shaving cream. He did something. "I'm gonna kill you, bitch," because she had broke up with him. And then I think he was like one night when we left, I think he was sitting out there like spying on her. So he seen her leave with me, and then that nigga flattened all her tires. And the next day, it was like, "I'm gonna kill you, bitch." So then she went and she quit that job, and she got a job at the bank. This motherfucker parked outside the bank, was waiting there for her to show up at work. When she showed up at work, she was going in. This nigga grabbed her by her hair, pulled her. "Oh, this motherfucker, you'll fucking leave me, and I see you with another nigga already. That means you was fucking that." Here she go. "That means you was fucking that nigga all along." Right? So she's like, "No, I was not. Like, man, you been broke up. So and so and so." Listen, he's like, I'm a fuck him up. I'm gonna fuck you up. This, that, and the other. Oh, and then he like, I guess he like had her like, "Yo, um, Yeah, your bitch is over here with me. Nigga, your bitch is over here with me. And then she was in the back. She was like, she was like, Heaven, no, that is not this motherfucker, grabbed me by my hair at work and forced me over here. I am not over here with him. Heaven, please don't believe him. Don't believe him, right? She's screaming in the background. He like, bitch, no. Like, so I could hear Russell. And I was like, yo, where you at? Right? So I said, yo, my nigga, where you got my girl at? This my girl, nigga. This my girl. I said, where you got my girl at, bro? I was talking calm, just like that. While I was talking, I was fucking loading up my fucking pistol. I had a 36 caliber joint back then. I'm like, where you at, bro? Click, click, click. Where you at? Where you got my girl, bro? You. I'm just like, click, 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 click. Where you got my girl, bro? Yo, where you got my girl at, bro? Right? That's how I was talking. And then he was like, I told you, there's my girl. She ain't nobody's girl but mine till I say, till I'm done with this bitch. It ain't never gonna be over. Till I'm done with it. Where you got my girl at, bro? Stop calling her your girl. She ain't your girl. This is my bitch. Where you got my girl at, bro? Right? So then she was like, he left on right. She like spit the address out real fast. And then he clicked, he hung the phone up. Because she was like, he left on the street or whatever. He was like, shut the fuck up. He hung the phone up. Got right in my fucking car. Dolo. I was like, I don't give a fuck who that nigga got in the house. I ain't losing that pussy, nigga. That is out. That bitch was so bad, right? I was like, nah, I only been smashing like 2 months on top of that. Nah, I ain't ready to get that pussy up. Not no 2 months. No, sir. No, sir. Sir. No, sir. I had my shit. I'm like, yo, I followed that shit that she had. And then, yeah, she was scanning. So then I showed up at this nigga house. Dude, I called the phone, right? He gonna answer trying to be funny. Hello? I said, yo, Herrick. Yo, my girl still there, man? You still got my girl there, bro? Nah, she left. I said, yo, my nigga, you still got my girl there, bro? Right? Still talking like that. Had my shit in my hand. Oh, she ain't here, man. She left. I let that bitch go. So you can go find her at her house. I said, yo, if I go to her house and she ain't there, right? I said, listen to me. If I go to Christina's house and she's not there, I'm letting you know, bro. You're a dead man. Right? That's what I said. You're a dead man. I knew for a fact she wasn't at home. Right? He's like, oh, she's at home. It was home. Peace. Something like that. Peace or some shit. So I called, I called, I think it was just a cell. So I like called her cell, whatever. No answer. And then I called her mama. And then she had a twin. She was the one with the twin. She had a twin, Vicky. And Vicky, she had an identical twin. And that's the one who, Christina is the one who played the trick on me with her twin sister. Had a twin sister in the bathroom and shit. And she came out, she was like, oh, I'm gonna come out. So. Had a twin sister in the bathroom ready to fuck me. Like, so just so I can say, if I didn't notice her, if I didn't realize it was a twin sister, she's gonna be like, you don't even fucking know your own girl's pussy, nigga, right? So that's another story for another day. But I called Vicky. I was like, yo, Vic, where's Chrissy at? And she's like, Heaven, don't no, she didn't call me Heaven. She called me by my middle name. She called me James. She was like, because she was like, I'm not calling you Heaven, right? So Vicky didn't like calling me Heaven. She's like, I ain't calling you Heaven. That shit's so fucking lame. I'm like, yo, how you gonna say my name is lame? She was like, I like James better. So she was like, James, I'm gonna tell you this. I think she's with Herrick. I think she's with Herrick. I fucking think Herrick got her at his house, and he probably won't let her talk or whatever. She was like, so, and I said, yo, that's all I need to hear. I fucking went there to his house. I said, yo, I packed my shit. I said, yo, I'm coming to your door. I called back up. He would answer the fucking phone. Hello? Try to act like he was asleep. I said, wake up, you bitch nigga. I said on the door and I said, stick your head out that fucking window and I'm going to blow your fucking head off. Right? So then I went to the door. Dun, 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 dun. I was knocking on the door with the gun. Bang, 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 bang. Right? So then she was like, right? So I heard Chrissy scream, right? She's like, hey, I'm upstairs. I'm upstairs. So then I was knocking on the door. So then he must have had his people was in the house. So his nephew or somebody opened the door. He was like, don't open that door. It was like slow motion. He was trying to get don't open that door out because apparently he didn't tell them what was going on. He tried to say don't open that door out, but the little nephew had already opened the door. Yo. So this nigga, he came running to like, he had a flight of steps from upstairs. He came to like the 6th step. And then this nigga jumped and flew off the steps like Superman, trying to get to the door before his nephew let me in. I got in that door, that nigga, he said, yo, fucking chill. Chrissy, come downstairs. Your boy, now all of a sudden, your boyfriend here. Come downstairs. I was letting her go anyway. I don't want to fuck that bitch no more. Right? So then he's like, yo, so like the nephew, I'm like, yo, my nigga, like you got a girl fucking locked up inside your fucking house with a minor here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, man, what type of bullshit are you on, my nigga? You know what I mean? So he lucky that kid was there, because like even if I got in the house, whatever, I wasn't gonna do nothing to him with that kid there. You know what I mean? So he's like, yo, take that bitch out of here. Take that bitch out of here. I don't fucking want to no way anyway. Nigga, stop it. And then like 4 days later, he'd call back, Chrissy. I'm nothing without you. I don't want to live without you. Chrissy, I know you're at his house, mommy, making love to him right now. Chrissy, please. I don't want to live without you. I'm like, yo, this nigga has got on some serious fucking problems. He got some fucking problems, boy. And then so when she ended up breaking up with me or whatever, and then like years later, I bumped into her again. I bumped into her mother. I was working at the cable company. Her mother was working there. And her mother was like, she's like, oh yeah. Oh, she's such a bitch. She's been such a bitch since Jim been around. It's been a long time. She goes, she's back with that fucking asshole. She said, oh, she got back with him. He was saying how he went to anger management and it's another. And then once she said he went to fucking anger management in like 2 fucking weeks. So he went to anger management and said that he was all cured. He would figure out his anger. She said after they were together for like a month, she's like she got pregnant by him, and then she was like he broke her fucking nose. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, Chrissy went back to this fucking idiot. He broke her, and then she broke her nose. She was like, "Could you please? Could you?" I was like, "Nope, nope, yep, yep." She went back to her dolly. I was like, "Nope, you're not." I said, "She's a little different." She was like, "But she's afraid of him." So I was like, "Miss Sanchez, like I did all I can do for Chrissy, whatever. Rescued her from that nigga mad times before. Like I can. I'm not gonna get myself involved in it again because now it looks like now she's with him. So now it's a little different. She was with me before. Now It's gonna look like I'm messing with their relationship. I said, nah, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And if Chrissy want to leave, dude, she's gonna have to leave him. I mean, she can't depend on me. Like I'm gonna come rescue her. What? Beat the nigga up or or pistol with the nigga, and then what? She gonna be back with the nigga again anyway? So I'm like, nah. I said, and on top of that, she went and had a kid by the nigga. That's all he wanted. Yep. She was like, Heaven, please, I'm gonna have a fucking stroke. She was like, she's always every time a phone call comes from her, I'm worried that he hadn't killed her. It's like if she stays with him, I'm just so afraid he's gonna kill her. I'm like, I'm Sanchez, I'm sorry, man. I can't get involved in that. And that was it. And then she was like, "Well, could you at least call her?" So. And I think that she gave a number. Then I think I lost the number. And then on Facebook one time, on Facebook maybe like 4 years later, on my birthday, right? On my birthday, the picture might still be on my Facebook. She had uploaded a picture of me and her, right? She uploaded a picture of me and her. She said, "Happy birthday. I guess my signs were wrong." And that's the last time I heard from her. Yep. She said, "Happy birthday. I guess my signs were wrong." And the funny thing is, when I had spoken to her about that, maybe like a couple years prior, she was like, "I didn't do that. I didn't break up with you with no I saw the signs." I was like, "Yes, you did." And then when she sent the picture, she was like, "Happy birthday. I guess my signs were wrong." It's fucked up. So last thing I heard, like she cut off her Facebook. Like that nigga wasn't gonna let her have no Facebook, and especially if he realized that she had hit me up. See, I was on Facebook. Nah, that nigga ain't gonna let her have no Facebook. Crazy. All right, y'all. So, I don't know, Dolly. I tried to I looked her up on Facebook, but it's like she hadn't been on, and like I still see pictures of her there or whatever, but she hasn't been on in like a few months. The last thing I heard, she had moved to Orlando, Florida with that nigga. They got a house. She had another. I think she got 2 kids by that dude now. She had a house, but then I saw like on Facebook she was back in New York. So I said, he probably beat her up again. She probably finally left the nigga again and moved back home to New York. But I haven't seen her. I haven't spoken to her in a couple of years. Yeah. But I left her a message. I'm like, "Hey, Chrissy, what's up? Like, how you doing or whatever?" Um, yep, that was one of like I only really dated 2 skinny girls, like thin girl. Like she was like fit, thin, fit. Like somebody was like she went to the gym, but she was a small frame, like a small frame or whatever. But that bitch, the part of my language, that bitch could take some cock, boy. She used to be like, I remember my shit. I used to be like, "Yo, I'm gonna break my fucking ribs trying to satisfy this bitch." She was, like, "Oh yeah, oh babe, just like that, harder, harder, just like that, harder, harder." I'm like, "Harder, god damn, I'm about to break my fucking ribs." Man, it used to be. I used to, man. Like, yo, you be doing the most. Like, come on. I used to have to work for that boy. I'm like, now, how much harder do you want it? Bitch? My fucking fucking hip is about to need to be replaced. Real thin chick too. I'm like, what the fuck? I think she was afraid of him. I think that's how it is with people with domestic violence. You know, once you're in it, it's hard to break loose, and don't even really be. A lot of times after that, they just be having sex with them because they're scared. You know what I mean? So I think at that point, I don't think it had anything to do with whether he was breaking her back or not. It was just that she was in it now. You know, probably afraid of him because he wanted to talk about some. Oh, it ain't over till I say it's over. It's like crazy. Yeah, exactly. Gigi, he isolated her. That's why he took all the way out to Orlando. Wasn't no family, nothing out there, nothing. And that's when I remember I said, "You got Facebook?" She was like, "Trouble book?" No, she said, "Trouble book." She was like, "Nah, I'm not allowed to have that shit." I was like, "Wow." Whenever a chick, whenever a dude is telling a girl he don't want to have no Facebook, like if she had Facebook before and now he don't want her conversating with none of their friends or that, most of the time they're beating on them. Most of the time, insecure niggas. That was his thing. He was insecure because like he didn't look like he should have someone like her. You know what I mean? He like, and he felt as though somebody. He always say. She said he used to always say, "Oh, I know you're gonna leave me. I know you're gonna, you know, find him up one of those fucking spics." Like he used to call. He was a black dude, and he used to say, "Oh, she's gonna find a spick or a white boy. One of them fucking white boy spics to take my place or whatever." He was insecure, man. I'm like, yo, this nigga, this is your girl, and you're still insecure. She was like, oh, we be in the same fucking house, literally, and he'd be like, oh, when you go home, are you really going home though? That's the question. And she'd be like, what? It's like midnight. I got work tomorrow. Of course I'm going home. Oh, you're not gonna sneak off to Barron's? Like Barron was this white dude who I think she may have dated like right before him. You're not gonna slip off to Barron's house. Barron was a white Puerto Rican dude. Now, this dude was just too insecure. Mhm. But anyway though, cat stacks. Anyway though, all right, y'all. It was a great live over 5 damn hours. We talked a little celebrity gossip. We had a little fun with my dumbass. So to see y'all. Great conversation, y'all. Sorry to keep you so booked up with my crazy ass stories. And there's more where that came from.